forget about me. Don't you forget about me. I know you're chasing your dream. But if you're facing my street, don't you forget about me. From the top, you're never gonna drop. Running my mouth for the race I lost. It's hopeless, puddles to oceans. Compare our devotions. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna end your party. Don't pity first or second. First want to know who you think you are. 'Cause I never thought you were so. And now everybody knows your name. I know you'll take the world over, but I hope you don't forget this place. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. I know you're chasing your dream. But if you're facing my street, don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me.
Welcome to day 2 of the Broncos versus Bankers showdown here in the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. It's part of a triannual event in which the best of one of our sponsors, Idaho Central Credit Union, goes up against the Broncos in a variety, a cavalcade, a mishmash of games. As you can see, as some warm-ups are happening here, Smash is indeed going to be one of those games. That should be really exciting. I'm your host, Jacob Jam Palmer, joined by Joan Glovely Clock to call all of the action for you as we start out in Smash Bros. So just to kind of set up what's happening, I think we can actually bring up the graphic right here of kind of the lineup that we had for all of the games being played. On day 1, we had Fortnite, Mario Kart, Rocket League, and Call of Duty, and well, basically the Broncos, it wasn't a good night for them. Let's just say ICCU absolutely swept them in 3 of the 4 games, the exception being Mario Kart. I wonder what reason that could be.
Oh, but just to your own horn, why don't you? You know what you did.
Well, apparently ICCU does too, because they want a rematch, so we might have that, because they want to have all the games for day 1 down. But now we're heading into day 2, and so before we get to that potential rematch, we're actually going to be going over to Smash Bros, which is a game that Glovely is quite familiar with. And so tell us a little bit about what we can expect here.
Well, what we're expecting today is a 3-player crew battle. That means that there's 3 players on each team. Each of them has 3 stocks, and it is a best of 3. So the goal is to try and wipe out as many of your player stocks, the other player's stocks, as possible. Once you lose a stock, that's it. It's gone for the rest of the entire match. And then you carry on any stocks that you still have left into your next opponent. So let's say in the first round, Captain Falcon loses 2 stocks to a Samus. Then going into the next match against Rosalina, he's still going to have that 1 stock available.
Right.
But thankfully, because it is a new match, all of that percentage, any damage he would have taken is reset.
So if you were to look at this as a scoreboard, both teams would start off with 9 and then count their way down towards 0. First to get to 0 loses, obviously.
Exactly.
And I don't know if it's a moment of sheer inspiration or sheer desperation, but some of the talent that you see on this desk will indeed be competing in this match. So get ready for that.
Yeah, I'll admit, I'm a little nervous. We're still waiting on our 3rd player to arrive. And I think we have a chance if they're more casual players. But if they have any serious practice on the game, I think we're going to have a very difficult time today.
No, I do not want to go up against a fighting game enthusiast. They terrify me.
I still use tap jump, right? Okay, I still use tap jump. That's not something that a professional player will use.
I'm sure that is. I'm sure that's really the case. I'm still trying to find out what a shield is. So this is going to be an interesting experiment here. But anyway, we will get to the match as soon as we can. But we actually have some keys to the game for Smash Bros. Brought to you by Doc Haskell. And in Super Smash Bros., that's going to be to punish openings, look for the 2-frame, win in neutral, and of course, don't forget to taunt. Doc's Keys to the Game brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. So kind of go into some of those keys to the game. Can you kind of explain them a little more in depth, kind of starting with the look for the 2-frame?
Well, look for the 2-frame is referring to, in order to lose a stock, you have to get knocked off the edge. You fall into the abyss down below. So in order to get back to the stage, you need to grab onto the ledge or land on the stage. The 2-frame is a 2-frame period during which it's possible to punish someone grabbing onto the ledge before they have invulnerability frames or can act.
Okay, so kind of hearkening back to the edge guarding days.
Yeah, exactly. That's just one. That's a form of edge guarding that you can use. You look for something that can hit during that 2-frame period, usually fast, low moves. There are some moves that can cover that space very easily, and other moves that have a much harder time. So keep an eye out for the kind of moves that can shove people off at the ledge. We are currently looking here at the skill level here. Everyone's setting up the rules.
Yep. Looks like that is what they are. We might be seeing a show match first off. Maybe get to see a little bit of what the ICCU players have to offer here. So should be very exciting.
Yeah, I'm already sweating.
Yep, and right now we're going to be doing a show match of ICCU East versus ICCU West. So this is actually probably a very important match for us to watch here. We can kind of gauge maybe kind of the talent that we have to go up against.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm going to take some notes.
Yeah,
I'm going to keep track of some information that might be important for our team later on.
Yep. We have to think of what mains are they thinking of bringing out. There we go to the arena. They're going to make it public format. Okay, they're still putting in their settings and all, but we should get down to the action as soon as we can.
The nice thing, one of the things I really love about Crew Battle is that it's one of those formats where you thought every character was viable in 1v1. In a crew battle, there's a lot of unique strengths that some of the characters that don't get played a lot can bring to the table. Partly because of that matchup and experience when you're up against a lot of different opponents who might prefer something a bit more popular, like the Pikachus out there. There's plenty of people to practice against. You want to play against Pikachu. You want to play against something like Little Mac or Ganondorf. Those are incredibly rare. And in a crew battle, that really shines through.
Alrighty, yeah, that is kind of interesting. All the different choices, the ever ballooning array of characters that is able to be played. One of them is Mario, in fact, the kind of old original, the star of Mario Kart, which I have to bring up again, was the only victory the Broncos had yesterday. We will have a rematch. ICCU says that the player that they had just didn't play Mario Kart as much as the one they have at the arena right now, so they want a rematch against yours truly. So we have a whole new set, a whole new Grand Prix lined up, whole new set of racetracks to race on. Should be pretty good.
I'm a little nervous about that, Jem. Like, I know you're a really good Mario Kart player, but that means they went to make sure that they had their absolute best to face you that they didn't get yesterday. And that was our only win, Jem. That was our only win that we had.
I know. I'm defending the only solace that Boise State has right now.
Well, here we are in the arena, just waiting for one more opponent to show up. That'll be the ICCU opponent here. Online play also has a very different feel to it than your typical setup. There's a lot of characters who, because of the way that the lag works, can be a lot more viable here. We see a lot of Samus, a lot of Ness, Ganondorf online, Min Min. Oh dear Lord, Min Min.
Well, at least we have something now that we can blame it on. should things not quite go our way, so I'm glad.
No, John.
I'm glad to have that in our pocket here. All right, just waiting for the final spectator to log in. We can get into our first show match, kind of show what ICCU has to bring to the table and what we can expect overall. But that's just not the only stuff that's going on today. After we get through with Smash and Mario Kart rematch, we will have some other games to play as well. Another which is very familiar to you, League of Legends.
Oh, I'm excited for that one too. We are currently going to be playing on patch 12.10, and that's a big deal because Riot just dropped a huge bunch of durability changes, and that's completely thrown the meta out the window. So champions that used to be really powerful were your burst champions, a lot of assassins, things like Irelia, Akali, very powerful champions. But due to those durability changes, now these games are going longer. Characters are surviving for longer periods of time, which means that champions who were otherwise not very healthy in the meta are suddenly having massive win rate spikes. Kayle, Zillion, Olaf. Champions who need that time to scale or benefit from the increased durability because they are able to survive longer in fights.
So do you think overall,
blooper, however,
we can actually kind of see a replay here of everything that transpired last night, and you can kind of see someone on stage immediately takes offense at that. And this is kind of the reason why they want a rematch. I mean, getting hit with a blue shell and still winning by a very clear margin.
Yeah, go ahead and like toot your own horn here. Like, we know that Picklefork had a little bit of a struggle here in mastering the drift, but that's fair. Like, I have trouble mastering the drift myself. But yeah, first versus dead last is a little bit different. From what I hear, Picklefork has been practicing.
But he's not playing me. They specifically, like I said earlier, got a specific player one that plays a lot more Mario Kart.
Okay,
so.
but maybe Picklefort comes back for a rematch.
Sure, maybe. Everyone just wants to rematch me all of a sudden after this. Oh yeah, and the classic story, falling off Rainbow Road.
And
we
a
all know
tragic
it.
one.
We've all lost friendships over it. It's where we have been for a large, vast amount of time.
I don't know what you're talking about. My Mario Kart growing up was Double Dash, so if someone went off the edge, we both went off the edge.
Oh, so you played together as a team.
Oh, yeah. Me and my sister, we used to play all the time. I think we like to do. I think we played the Koopas together, red and green Koopas. And
yeah,
just
so you could get the triple shells.
Get the triple shells.
That's the one thing I do want to come
those.
back. Double racing is, I'm fine leaving that as a gimmick, as a one-off for the game, but I do want the signature items to be back because that gives because that really kind of gave flavor to each individual character.
It did, and to be fair, like I do think that some of the characters needed a little rebalancing on some of those items. Like I think. Like Baby Mario and Baby Luigi had access to the Bullet Bill as their exclusive Chain Chomp. It was a Chain Chomp. Thank you. And like that was like really powerful compared to a lot of the others.
But only if you're like in last place.
Only if you're like in last place.
So,
but I mentioned the Koopas because the red shells, they come up
complains about the Bullet Bill,
right?
but you're not supposed to ever be in the position to where you get a Bullet Bill. So that's just all I'm going to say about that topic right there. I will say that is the one thing that Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game, did right, is signature items are back for each individual character.
I'm excited for that.
Nintendo did that right. It's been out for 3 years, so yeah, if you have the interest in Pocketbook to play Mario Kart Tour, then you're welcome to, or you can just enjoy the DLC tracks as they trickle in for 8 Deluxe. But here we go. We are just waiting for the opponents here for our show match, ICCU East versus ICCU West. And we actually see they're kind of communicating right now with their teammates, ready to get everyone logged in here. We already see also some practice going on here. It looks like some shooters. Yeah, it looks like probably Halo they're practicing on.
I mean, I would assume so, just because Halo's what we're doing
I mean,
today.
that's what we're practicing. But sometimes people who play certain shooters play different games to warm up. I know a lot of Overwatch players, ever since Zero Build came in, they play Fortnite to help warm up. So
I've heard also a lot of them playing Valorant. We had a couple of them in last night playing Call of Duty for us.
Sure.
Artemis, of course, for example.
But it didn't go well, is what I heard.
It didn't go well, yeah. But, like, obviously, different shooter games are going to have different skill sets. Just like Smash Bros. Is going to have a very different skill set from anyone who's used to playing something like Tekken, Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
Right. Yeah, it is it is interesting, just kind of it kind of reflects in the community as well, kind of the wackier elements Nintendo tries to include, because Nintendo's all about, just a fun, casual game you can play on the couch, and competitive scene is like, no, we're a serious fighting game, no items at all.
We gotta work really hard, 1v1, Fox only, Final Destination.
Okay, Evo. Anyway.
Okay. To give credit where credit is due. Okay, we are going to get into this first match here. Jigglypuff and Game & Watch. This is going to be an explosive matchup. Both of these characters are glass cannons, to say the least. Both of them very easy to knock off the ledge, trying to find an opening, but Mr. Game & Watch, one of those characters very safe to just spam those smash attacks.
Gonna move down a little bit. It's not finding a gamble here. Not trying to find 9 yet, but might get lucky. Might have to resort to that as he's taken some good damage early on.
Good punish, though, from Jigglypuff. Is able to shove off dodge a lot of those smash attempts. Isn't going to be able to land the Sing. Oh, is actually able to land it. Lands the forward smash. That's going to take the first stock. And as you can see, both of these characters are incredibly light, so these stocks are going to take it very early. That was a 9. He's going to get that forward smash, though.
Doing a bit of damage with side smash there. And it seems like Game & Watch has now gotten a bit of a rhythm going on here.
Little bit. Jigglypuff trying to find an opening. There we go, dodging around those smash attacks. There's a lot of air mobility in that Jigglypuff, which is being taken to full advantage here. Wherever you can. Look at those smash attacks coming out. There's the Sing. Goodbye, Mr. Game & Watch.
Bam!
dies at 78. That's how light these characters are. 78 is an incredibly low percentage for anyone to die, even if that was a fully charged smash attack.
Well, he doesn't have any sort of third dimension to help him, you know, so he is light on his feet.
Gotta be careful of that. He's trying to throw out a judge just to see what he can get. There was the
misses
9.
the 9.
Whiffing the 9. That's always sad to see. Jigglypuff trying to get some damage in as well. Rollout, was that an accident? No, actually hits for once. Able to get Game & Watch up in the air. Oh, unfortunately catches the platform. Isn't able to get that falling sing.
Still trying to bring Jigglypuff down to the final stock. Has an opportunity at it now, but almost gets taken out themselves.
You know, I'm starting to feel good about our chances. I don't think I've seen an entire shield this entire game.
No, this is great as soon as you say that, but no, this is great news for me. This is, I'm excited. There you go. That's going to be the quick win there for ICCU West, it looks like.
Jigglypuff is such a fantastic character for staying alive for long periods of time. There's a particular player who is known for camping at the ledge with that incredible air mobility, using that to stall out stocks. Ever heard of Hungry Box?
Hungry Box?
Hungry Box, yeah. He's probably the most famous Jigglypuff player around, and but he also is the kind of guy who will pop off when he times you out. So not exactly a favorite in the Smash community.
Well, we see we're still going to bring out Jigglypuff. Like we said, the stocks still remain. So the 2 stocks I believe Jigglypuff had, okay, they're going to go off the edge there to compensate for that. Okay, now we can get to the match here, and Leo is going to bring out Captain Falcon.
The captain has so much explosive power. Like I've talked about this in our previous Smash broadcasts, but in these crew battles, the ability to just instantly take a stock, it's a very swingy game, Smash Bros. All platform fighters really, because of the way that KOs happen. And Captain Falcon has a lot of ways to make that happen, if he can land a hit.
Whoa, and that sure is a hit right there.
Yeah, great forward smash, catches the Jigglypuff out in the end leg of that rollout. Good throw is going to shove him off the ledge. You got to be careful with those shields. Now we're seeing the shields come out a bit more. Falcon kick just for the cross-up. Jigglypuff trying to find some combo potential. You really need to get someone up in the air, having a hard time getting that pop-up. Captain Falcon gets a forward throw, doesn't follow up on it. They're just going to play here back and forth at the ledge. Jigglypuff, going to turn the ledge trap around, gets a forward smash, takes one more stock.
Now Leo is trying to stop the avalanche before it gets too out of hand here. He has 2 stocks against 1. Might only have 1 here. Okay, wow, that's a nice hit. Whoa, that's insane.
He's going to use that Raptor boost to get back to the ledge, but the Wall of Pain, classic Jigglypuff strategy with that forward aerial. Kicking him off the wall, there it goes. Can't recover from that.
In high stepping fashion. It's quite a tough Jigglypuff.
Don't you dare pull a Hungry Box. Don't you dare try to time him out at the ledge. There we go. Catches the jab. Even if Captain Falcon comes out the winner in this one, he's still only going to have 1 stock going into the next match. So already a great showing from this Jigglypuff.
Certainly has the opportunity now, starting to get toward 80%. Oh, and that's crucial. Right opening. Gets through the shield and brings him up to 82.
That was a little dangerous. That hitbox was almost still around when Leo closed in, so great spacing, great timing there. Just trying to throw out those smash attacks. If Jigglypuff takes even 1.
There you go.
Falcon something sends Jigglypuff off the ledge.
Alrighty, so now we have a little bit more of a fight here, but ICCU West still leading by a good amount here.
Okay, so that Captain Falcon is going to have 1 stock going into this next match.
Right,
but again,
right. Overall, it's 6-4 with West leading.
Again, very explosive player here. Captain Falcon in general just has a lot of ways. He has a lot of meteor smashes, a lot of high damage attacks that he can lead into. Does tend to struggle against more ranged characters, so maybe we'll see that as an answer. It looks like it was something like an up smash there that caught the Jigglypuff. Falco.
Wow, okay.
So, I mean, I was talking about ranged attacks, and Falco does have that blaster. It's going to be very useful against that Jigglypuff, who has to approach in order to get all of her damage out.
Alrighty, we're just going to have to see how it works. Well, the Jigglypuff's gone. So
the Jigglypuff is
so it's Falco versus the Captain Falcon.
Yeah,
it's Falco versus Falcon.
Who's the better Falco? To be fair, though, one of them is coming in with 2 additional stocks.
I mean, that always helps. That's kind of the handicap I would like to play with, basically. But we can't all have what we want.
We can dream. We can dream. All right, here we go. Falco and Falcon. Captain Falcon is going to jump off the ledge 2 times just to get those stocks out. And then the real fight begins.
I just got to really do a quick shout out here to really following in the footsteps of competitive Rocket League here, in that despite all the wonderful backgrounds and backdrops and lore and story that you could incorporate, we're just sticking with default Battleground, which isn't that everyone's favorite.
I like FD myself or Pokemon Stadium, but I guess it's okay.
I mean, as far as Battlegrounds go, it's actually kind of nice. It's kind of the nicest background that Nintendo's ever done for a Battleground, so.
I mean, I'll agree with that. This is probably the best version of Battleground. You're going to catch a good throw thanks to that shield punishing that grab. He's going to get caught in the jab, though, sent off the stage. Able to get back just fine.
Moves back on. Leo in quite a bit of danger here.
Needs to find some openings. You want to take at least 1 stock, ideally, in these scenarios, but taking a lot of damage from those bullets is able to knock Leo off the stage. There's the back air. It's going to go into the next match with 3 stocks, so we've evened
so
things
it's basically now 2 players against 1 at this point. So whoever ICCU East has, this has to be their anchor.
You can watch here from this gameplay just how this Falco is able to zone out. He's forcing Captain Falcon to approach him into these bad scenarios and is able to then punish any whiffs. Is able to use those platforms to find the back air. That's what's going to get the KO. We're here on this loading screen. There's a lot of fighters to choose from.
Yeah, there is. There's quite a lot.
This is a big roster. This is one of the biggest fighting game rosters. I think it is the biggest fighting game roster in history, something like 74 fighters.
Yeah, which is normally great, but as we know, for certain Smash fans, 1 character is all that they need, really, in certain scenarios. So, really, what's the difference?
Well, I mean, I think that in terms of Smash Bros. Ultimate, I think it's the most balanced of
I'm saying
Smash games.
the balanced one, but I'm saying in certain scenarios, and you know very well what scenarios those are, only 1 character is sufficient.
I don't think I do know what those are. You talking about? Like,
I'm talking about Vox v Vox. No items.
Look,
Final destination.
This isn't Melee, right?
I know
this isn't
it's not
Melee
anymore. But that was the joke I was making.
No.
You know what? You
You can't. You don't. There's no Fox here. There is, however, a Falco, and it looks like off the screen I can see that they're prepping to go into game here.
Oh, here we go.
Young Link is their anchor, so interesting choice. I really like that neutral special. It's a very strong setup for Young Link. It's probably the most annoying thing about his entire kit is able to armor through that down B. There's going to be a lot of projectiles in this matchup.
Sure.
Good throw, good follow-up as well. Falco keeping Young Link off the stage.
Oh, yep, going to be able to get up. Grab and a throw.
Ooh, that's going to be a goodbye, Link. Good Gimp. Keeps Link from getting back to the edge. Caught the jump. You only get 1 jump in the air, so if you lose that jump, that is a lot of mobility in the air that you lose. Good deflector on those bombs. Using the shield to make sure that Link's only blowing up himself.
Bit more of some projectile damage here.
Yeah, that reflector really coming in handy. A lot of Link's moveset is dependent on those projectiles, so if you can just block them out, they're no longer a threat. Holding on to that fire arrow. We know how this ends. There we go. Good timer. Able to dodge around that fire arrow, not get punished for it. Up throw. There's the up air. Doesn't quite get the KO. Good parry. Going to allow us a little bit of punish. Matt able to get back to the ledge, trying to find an opening. Good forward air from that Falco.
Ooh, almost quite. That's going to do it. So now this really good situation here for ICCU West. They only have one stock that they need to take out now. It might just be here Falco who does it.
It's a really good matchup for this Falco player. He does still have 3 stocks to work with. Just throwing out smash attacks, trying to hit something, but unfortunately not able to find anything. This Falco using that incredible air mobility to get around this Link. Pepper him with ranged attacks. Link does not have a reflector, but does have a forward smash, is able to find that. But 41% with only 1 stock remaining against 5 lives, that's a little difficult. Just trying to build it up.
Yep.
Still not enough with that up air.
On the precipice, and that's going to do it. ICCU West definitely being the more formidable opponent here than ICCU East. So congrats to them. That'll do it for our show match. But of course, like we said, this is the show match. The real match, which is the Broncos, Boise State, going up against ICCU, is just about to happen.
I don't know about you, but I'm sweating.
Well,
I'm sweating nervously to go up against these players.
Well, hopefully you can actually employ sweaty comms, you know. It's like that can be good or bad depending on your definition of what sweaty is. So hopefully it's the good one. We'll take a break and be right back, and we'll see who wins this. The Broncos need this win badly. Will they be able to do it? We'll find out after this break.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
A rogue virus, no jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pans Esports Arena. You're watching the start of day two of our Broncos versus Bankers showdown. I'm host Jacob Jen Palmer, joined by Glovely here, Young Glovely Clock, and we are about to cover Smash Bros. Boise State going up against ICCU. But before we do that, it seems ICCU there's a bit of chippiness within the organization because
we heard a
they
call
have
for a rematch.
Yeah, an instant rematch between ICCU East and West. So we'll see now. Now ICCU West is kind of the ones we're going to be playing here. After this, they're the ones in the arena. ICCU East is coming in remotely. So with ICCU West, they get even a little bit more practice and warm up before they head up against the Broncos.
Again, I'm feeling a little nervous. We still don't even have our third player here yet in the arena. So
thanks. That doesn't inspire confidence.
I'm just a little bit nervous because we had to kind of quickly slap together a team here. But
Sure.
these guys, we can tell that these guys are professionals. They know what they're doing.
Well, okay. Thanks for setting such high expectations there, Lovely.
I'm not setting high expectations.
You're setting no expectations.
I'm making sure the goalposts are as low as I can get them. My goal is to not get 3 stocks.
You're saying that ICCU is here and that the goalposts you're setting are here, which they're not. They're here.
In these scenarios,
okay.
but
I mean, it's rather low.
That's fair. Is able to knock.
But yeah, we've been seeing some great play here. We saw some great Jigglypuff play. Falco as well being quite a threat.
This is, I mean, like this Falco was playing as that anchor for the team. We didn't even get to see the third member of their roster because of his ability to just fight off all of these recoveries in the air, to bounce back all the projectiles, to fight the Captain Falcon from the range. He's a very versatile character who's able to handle a lot of matchups very well. Being able to handle him, you want to find something that can face down against a rush down character, something that can cancel that out. I know a lot of sword characters are good, maybe with someone a little bit more reach than Young Link, who might be a sword character, but doesn't have that range to space you out like, say, someone like Marth or Roy would.
Yeah, we've seen some great timing, especially the Falco being very patient in terms of how he grabs onto the ledge and how he can, and how he can react to someone trying to edge guard. But we also have Jigglypuff, who was a great player.
Absolutely, and we were talking about like the explosive power. Some of that you have to accredit to the fact that Game & Watch is just so light. But we saw really great use of the ledges, the drop-down Sing, to set up those forward smashes to send him off the ledge. Looks like we are getting a little play already here. We're going to see Samus up against Lucas. Lucas is going to have the advantage of having that Psy Magnet to absorb energy projectiles, so that charge shot may be going to be a little scarier for Samus to use, but doesn't seem to be a problem right now as that forward throw into the forward aerial.
It looks like ICCU West is already off to a great start here. Grab onto the edge there, shield, and quickly smash up, 85%.
Good up air, just a juggle. Throwing out the magnet, but not throwing it out to absorb a projectile. Does absorb that one, though. Gonna get a little bit of health back. Falling into it, expecting the charge shot, but easily baited into a dash attack. So these two are just gonna zone each other out. Great charge shot, but good DI keeps him alive. Not for the second one, though.
Here we go, trying to just a quick throw off the edge here. Not going to quite work, but it's going to put him up to 34 already.
Yeah, Lucas has a very challenging recovery to use because of the way that his unique, or I suppose semi-unique up jump a double jump works, but also because of the way that his up special works. It's very slow. It's very easily punishable. Speaking of up specials, it does have a lot of kill power, that multi-hit, trying to bait it into the up smash, but isn't able to land it. Dash attack is going to take the stock, though.
Now it is 2v2, but it's not quite an even 2v2 as Matt is finding himself over 100 now in knockout territory. As some projectiles are going to meet in the middle, cancel each other out. There goes one that hits, and Matt, 138 now.
Yeah, that missile is actually a great one to mix things up with, just because, oh, good up special. Not going to get a KO, but does get that fancy screen from the big hit. A lot of percentage here. He's going to get punished with that charge shot. You want to absorb those energy projectiles, but there's always the danger that it's going to be a missile instead. And Psy-Magnet's not going to protect you from that up throw. Good catch on that down smash. Just trying to land that smash attack there. Try and get as much percentage.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Needs
no.
to line it up right. That's the classic thing that you know, all Ness and Lucas players just kind of run into. It's just that horrible up special when you're on the edge.
That difficulty to recover. Like, you've got that really unique double jump.
It's not like you're Kirby or DDD and you can just float up in the air.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
And just,
like you get that weird loop-de-doo.
Or you want to talk about floating Sora. I mean, Sora, it's just, he can do circles around Lucas in terms of...
Definitely. Here we can see like just how much trouble Lucas has trying to keep him off the ledge, is able to land that up special. We did see that happen twice, but both times it was just for the damage. There was no KO opportunity. Had to follow it up later. Did have the potential for a lot of staying power, but Samus did a great job keeping him off the ledge. And we can see through these clips like how much time he spent in the air, how much time he spent being thrown off the edge, as opposed to actually being on the stage.
Well, now we're going to head in to the second player for ICCU East. King K. Rool is going to bring. So the first heavyweight we've seen today.
I like me some heavyweights. I love my Bowser. I love my Incineroar. I love my King K. Rool. So we're going to see it. He is a very projectile-heavy character in the way he fights. Interesting choice. I think he was chosen for the reflector on that down special, able to bounce some of those projectiles back.
Yeah, and I was just thinking there, yeah, wait, I think you're forgetting something, and there we go. All right, now we can get to the action. ICCU West currently leads 2 stocks up.
Ooh. Using that up special on the ledge, using those missiles as well. They are a bit slower. You can space them out, use them as an approaching option. Trying to use these platforms to create more areas where those projectiles aren't going to hit, and answer with his own, using that crown.
Whoa!
He's going to get caught by the charge shot.
I don't have the best reaction time, but even I could see that.
Using that crown is sort of an option to deal with all of those missiles there. You can use them to blast those missiles out of the air, break them early. Catches with the down smash. That's the great thing about heavies, is that they get eliminations really early, and when you're at high percentage like the heavies are, you can get stocks at really low percentages. 167 is going to get caught by that charge smash, though, so no more rage going into the next round. Samus still has that 1 stock.
I would expect to at least be evened up here. ICCU East wants to get West off of their first player. So he has 2 stocks to work with, and based on what we saw, you know, overall in terms of health-wise and what it took for him to get KO'd last time, then that's about, you know, 300% between both stocks that K. Rool has to work with.
Having a bit of a hard time closing in on this Samus. Ooh, gonna get punished there. Good missile into the charge shot, using one projectile to set up the other. That slow-moving missile, really great for creating openings for the much faster charge shot there. K. Rool having a hard time getting to the ground here. Gonna get punished, juggled from below. Great up airs from Samus. Need to find an opening to get down, but every landing attempt is getting punished here from this Samus.
Just needs to land 1 good shot here.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, now it's going to be 1-1 here.
This Samus is scary, and she's probably one of the better characters to be playing whenever you're playing online, just because you have to struggle to reflect those. Oh no, it's okay. It's K. Rool. He'll get back up. But like those projectiles, it's so much of a struggle to block or deflect them. Good
There
down
you go.
special. That belly gonna bounce it back into Samus's face.
So ICCU East now at least has a chance to do a bit better than they did last time. Remember, they weren't able to get to the third player of ICCU West. So that's kind of the one goal that they want to have, you know, they want to have going for them.
I mean, I'll be happy if our team gets past the first player. So
I think we can do that at least. I think.
My goal is to not get 3-stocked. Okay, that's
okay.
my goal.
Sure.
I don't want to get the JV 3-stock coaching option.
As we take a
Trying to
look at a
use these
replay
platforms
here
to
and kind of
create
a
more-
recap of what's been going on over this past round.
Yeah, and like you can paying attention to just the way that the Samus is using these projectiles. The K rule was chosen specifically for that down special, for that side special. Those tools to neutralize those projectiles allow him to close in a little bit easier, but still got punished a lot. Like, ended up losing 2 stocks of the Samus, just had a hard time getting back on the stage. K rule doesn't
Catches with
exactly
the
have
down
the
smash.
safest
That's
recovery. Yeah, he's got a hitbox on the top of his up special, but aside from that, it can be hard for him to get back to stage sometimes.
Well, we'll have to see how good the K roll can do now, as he only has 1 stock left. Is going to be going up against the second player for ICCU West. Very
Low
soon here, it does look like they are
167.
ready to fight, so we're going to be jumping back into the Rumble right now. And I currently see Rob has been the choice here.
Rob is one of the most obnoxious characters in the entire game to deal with. He has so many great tools, that a lot of great setups, very good at gimping other characters. He's going to get, he's got to go.
Yeah, he's got to reset. Actually got a hit into Rob on the improper stock, so I don't know.
I don't know, maybe
we want to call Judge.
Maybe they're just, giving him a handicap, you know?
Well, dealing with the Rob pretty good so far, already up to 61.
Yeah, using that super armor to charge through his projectiles. Does get caught. Great shield grab.
Oh, tries to down smash him and doesn't get it.
That's the danger of those down airs that are great for spikes, but very dangerous to recover with. Didn't activate the up special in time, not able to get back to the ledge. So Rob going into this with 3 stocks.
He went for the glory. He went for the play, trying to get ICCU East back into the lead. I don't know if you want to call that a desperation. Again, he was ahead, though. You know, if you're in that situation, you might want to try to play it safe, especially with all the health you have. You can survive for a while on those heavyweights. So if you're the one who's already gotten the other player up to 60%, then, you know, play it more safe. Don't go for the flashy plays. Go for the long haul, because you know you can outlast them in that regard.
I do understand that, though, wanting to go for the glory.
Sure, you want to go for the play.
Well,
but
talking about meteor smashes and strong down airs, we're back to Captain Falcon, and this character is such an explosive one. Does also have that option to meteor smash. Rob gonna just toss him off the ledge, trying to take advantage of that poor recovery.
This is the last player for ICCU East.
You're seeing a little bit now of why Rob is such an obnoxious character. It's so hard to close in on him. He's got great mobility and projectiles. One of those sort of like pseudo-zoners, able to use that side special, get some damage off. Doesn't land the charged laser, but does get another arm swing there. There's so many ways for Rob to punish you, and it's so hard to get around them all. There's a reason why he's such a high-tier character. Able to get Captain Falcon off that ledge, fires the laser, not able to finish him off, and doesn't. That was close. I was scared. I thought we were going to get a meteor. It's going to throw him off the ledge, though. Great back throw.
Right now, ICCU East is down to just 2 stocks, whereas ICCU West still has 6. Ooh, and Rob almost, but still hanging in there.
Yeah, taking advantage of that spacing he gets from those aerials, that rocket that comes out of the bottom of his chassis, basically out of his feet, gives him a lot of spacing opportunities. It's a lot bigger of a hitbox than just his body itself, which is one of those nice things. Is able to get the laser Captain Falcon, not enough to get back to the ledge. That's going to be one more stock. This Rob, really high percent now. That means he is great to eliminate, but also is getting that extra knockback on all of his abilities. Is going to get caught. That's a good forward smash, so Leo going to benefit from that. Just got to find that opening. Down throw is going to be followed up into a forward air. Not enough to get the full combo. Down tilt into down smash on the get up. Falcon punch not turned around in time. Probably would have dodged anyway thanks to that hit dodge. Bird. Good jab. Forward smash.
Oh.
Looking for the knee, but doesn't quite get it.
Block it with the shield. Evening up the health differential here, but remember, this is the last stock ICCUS has to work with, and it's going to be taken away from them. ICCUS once again in convincing fashion, winning, and we don't see their third player.
What are we going to do? Like,
I have no idea. This is turning out to be quite a matchup, but now we see ICCUS has gotten 2 practice matches under their belt. They're going to be ready to go up against the Broncos here. I'm a bit concerned, but we'll have to find a way to pull through. So hopefully for the Broncos.
It's okay. We'll come up with some kind of strategy where we can cheese them out. We'll have something absolutely obnoxious to deal with.
I like it.
It'll be great.
Okay.
We'll like sneakily turn items on, but find a way to only
let's
turn
do
them
that.
on for us.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, final smash.
Only smash balls for us. Okay, that's going to do it for the show matches. We're going to be back with the match of the Broncos versus the Bankers right after this.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Hello and welcome to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You're watching our coverage of the Bankers versus the Broncos, playing together in multiple games, and right now we're currently seeing Smash. We just watched ICCU West take down ICCU East in 2 back-to-back games, only losing 4 stocks total. And we just saw a dominating performance from them, not even having to utilize their third player. So we'll have to see what the Broncos are going to be able to bring out in this match. I'm your host, Alex Not Koba Moore, and joining me is going to be Jacob Jem Palmer. So Jacob, what did you see there that you liked? What do you see that kind of scares you a little bit in this competition because you are kind of competing?
Everything is the answer. We're going into this this match with a lot of trepidation. They've decided that I'm going to be the anchor for the team.
Okay.
The final one, should it be brought down to that. So
it's a lot of pressure.
I guess. just see what happens here. The good news is hopefully I can have some redemption in other games should it come to that.
You do hold the 1 victory for Boise State so
and
far.
They want that rematch badly, so
true.
We might get to that after
this.
I'm not sure.
But see if they can try and reclaim that victory. But so far, it looks like we're looking at might be a Little Mac for Joan. We'll have to see it. Little Mac is Joan's one of favorites. Looks like we're just going to change the name, get it in there. But looking at a Bowser right there so far as well. But we'll have to see what they bring because we didn't see any Bowsers in that last match. So might have been hiding the tech, really just keeping those picks hidden until they face the Broncos.
Now if the other team chooses it, you can't choose it, correct? Or can?
I think it's open to mirror matches.
Okay.
Not entirely sure, but we'll kind of see if it happens, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the Little Mac coming out. I like the colors they've chosen. Got a nice black and yellow coming out here. Got some Bumblebee matching. Looks like they're just getting ready and finish things up, making sure they're good to go. But I think in the meantime, we can throw it over to Doc's Keys to try and help these players make sure they're ready to go for it. Of course, Doc's these the game in Smash Bros. Are punished openings. Look for the 2-frame. Win in neutral, and don't forget to taunt. You got to get the BM in there a little bit. Of course, Doc's Keys, the game, are brought to you by Drop-In Gaming. Drop-In Gaming is the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the game or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming is the right competition for you. Sign up at dropingaming.com. They're already right into it.
Brutal.
See a lot of damage coming out, and actually, Joan is going to fall already, losing a stock.
Yeah, Little Mac, very well known for that poor aerial recovery there, so cannot allow herself to be thrown off the edge there by Bowser.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a solid start. We saw ICCU West just really bring things into the start and just continue that momentum.
Does
going
have
into
ding-ding.
But
No, I'm going to miss that, and brutal, nasty.
That side kick just knocking out Little Mac, and Boise is already down 2 stock. I have to see if Joan's able to recover, just kind of find their balance, find their place in this match, and take it a little slower.
Yeah, get 1 stock off. Gets a nice combo there. Try to wait.
See some nice hits coming in here, but definitely slowed down the game a little bit. We saw 2 back-to-back knockouts before, but now they're just really slowing things down. It's a nice hit right there. Bowser's up to 121 in that red.
The thing is, Bowser can take so much damage. He can recover very well, so sometimes you get past 150 with Bowser and you still can't take him out.
That's true. Well,
there it is. He manages to get 1. There you go. That's what Joan was hoping for, so we met that goal.
It's true. We're happy to see it, but of course, Lil Mac gets knocked way too far out and just didn't have the recovery. And that's going to be the first round for ICCU taking it. So they've knocked down 1 player, and now we're going to have to go to the next, see what the second player for Boise State's able to bring. See some celebrations coming out from team players.
We're going to go over to Joe now, who's getting ready. I think I'm going to head down to the arena as well, let Joan take my place here. So once we get into this match, I'll head down, just kind of scope everything out. But overall, yeah, wow, very strong Bowser play.
It was. I mean, especially for the first time bringing it out, they didn't even need to show the Bowser in the matches we saw earlier.
And I really like that because, you know, Bowser with such power to push you off of the edges, what better way than to kind of, you know, put the pressure on Little Mac, who really just doesn't have jumping. He just can't jump.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they just were able to find the counter pick and really just punish the Broncos for it and put themselves in a 2-stock advantage going into the rest of this match. So we'll have to see what they decide to bust out for Joanne. We haven't seen their play at all yet so far. So we'll see what she decides to really bring to the table here. Looks like we're mulling over a few options here. Just kind of getting our controls right, making sure we're all set, ready. But
yeah, they're just kind of swapping the controllers there. I think this would probably be a good time for me to swap out as well. So I'll see you later. And
good luck to you in your round.
Yep.
So we see Panda over there cheering on the teams. Got the cowbells. Joanne's got the peace signs, and seems like they're pretty close to ready. They're definitely excited to be here. I believe we're just getting ready. I believe that's in the window behind you there, Joan. And they're ready to fight. Looks like we're looking at Bowser and Piranha Plant right now. I'll still have a third player in there, so I have to disconnect one of those. Unless maybe that's what the Broncos need, is an extra player to help knock him out. But looks like they're getting into it. Bowser and Piranha Plant going in, loading in. Of course, we do have to see Bowser SD 1 life, make it a little even.
I got one.
You did get one.
I got one, and that was all I needed. That was all I wanted. I just needed the one.
Yeah,
I still think that KO punch should have landed, though. Just for the record, I think that KO punch absolutely hit, and I got cheated out of that. Would have liked a little more warm-up time, but we are going to go into match number 2. Joanne here on this Piranha Plant. It's a great character, in my opinion, very gimmicky, but also can struggle a lot in some matchups because it doesn't have a lot of great neutral tools. Going to take advantage of that projectile game, though, to get a lot of damage on this Bowser.
Yeah, they're definitely trading blows back and forth. We're just seeing the Piranha Plant just be able to kind of spit out some of that poison, some of those mauls, essentially, and just kind of whittle down at this Bowser. But definitely, like we heard earlier, need to take a lot of damage into the Bowser before they're really in that KO range. But a nice hit there, taking them over 100%.
I feel a little bad now because my team has so much to work off of. So much of an uphill fight to get for Joanne. Going to get caught in that grab attempt. Great shield from the Bowser. He's going to survive all this. Yeah. Oh, is that the Rogue Port theme that we're listening to? I love it. I love Paper Mario.
I mean, it's definitely a nice choice of music here, but ooh, this is the nice up hit, and just going to take out the first stock for Boise State and even it out at 2-2 here. But of course, they're still on the first play for Idaho Central, so they've still got quite the advantage here. But it's taken quite a bit of a beating here. See if they're able to finish him out and see if we can maybe get to that second player for ICCU. But for now, we've got to see Joanne really kind of put in the work onto this Bowser. It's taking a bit of fire right there as well, and gets hit with the grab and the pound, takes a ton of damage there.
Yeah, that's the downside of the Piranha Plant, is that you've only got a few really good KO moves, and they can be difficult to land, difficult to set up.
Ooh.
Is able to get the Patui, though, and that's going to take the Bowser stock. So definitely some potential to get through this Bowser, thankfully. No thanks to me. Forward smash going to take Piranha Plant off, so Joanne struggling a little bit to find that opening there. Bowser, Blondie able to get a great amount of damage out with that Flame Breath. Having a little trouble getting back to the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, Joanne was able to take out one stock. Got a little bit of a battle up here to try and take out another one to get it to the second ICCU player. You see the nice guard on the edge there, just keeping Piranha Plant from easily making back, just taking a ton of damage, trying to recover and get themselves back in a position. Nice hit coming out from the Bowser. So Piranha Plant's up to 161%, just really struggling in this match.
Yeah, but you only gotta find one little scenario. Oh, unfortunately. So this is what I was talking about. We've each at least taken a stock. So now it's all up to Jem to get us through 3 players. I'm sure Jem can do it, right? He's a skilled player. He knows what he's doing.
Jem's our anchor. He's here. We saw a dominating victory for Jem in Mario Kart. And Mario's in Smash as well. So maybe some of those skills translate.
What's going on.
I think that's how it works.
Drifting, dodging, it's basically the same thing, right? You know?
Exactly. He knows what he's doing. Boise State came in with this strategy of having Jem at the end, having a strong finish, and that's exactly what we're looking for. So we'll have to see what
we're
he's
going
able
to desperately need.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to be really embarrassed if we don't get through the first person, if we don't get through that Bowser.
Yeah, that's the goal. At least we get one more on Bowser.
Looks like we are going to go to Mario Circuit, though. So going back to his Mario Kart roots, going to take advantage of that.
Definitely are the strong shoots for the Broncos so far in the Bankers versus Broncos match, because that's the one victory we've gotten so far in this series. Of course, we have 2 more games coming on later today, League of Legends and Halo, and we'll have to see what they bring out. But might be looking at a mirror match here. We see 2 Bowsers coming out.
Yeah, Jem's Bowser is one of his best characters, so we are going to see a match of the heavyweights, 2 Bowsers crashing up against each other. I feel like I'm in a Godzilla movie right now with these 2 characters here. Coming onto the Mario Kart stage, Bowser there is going to eliminate himself 2 times because he only has 1 stock left. Good luck, Jem. Please, please, please win.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this comes out. Looks like we got a pause, actually. Gonna fix some controller issues, make sure their buttons are all correct, so we'll get a little bit of a remake, and give Jem a little bit more time for the pressure to build up. He's it's all riding on his shoulders right now.
I mean, I was already like nervous, shaking, sweaty when I got up there, and I was our first player, so I would have loved a little more time to like warm up, get used to those controls. But sometimes you just don't get that time. Sometimes you just got to get up on stage and do your job instead of going to play games. Yeah,
exactly how it goes sometimes. I mean, in a LAN center, that's kind of just, you play when the tournament's ready, and sometimes when you're casting as well makes it added difficulty. And we see the teams ready. They're cheering, waving for the camera. See the players on stage as well, some of the Rocket League and Call of Duty players from yesterday. And I believe some of them are also playing in the Halo match later tonight. We'll have to see how that one goes. Looks like they're playing some Call of Duty right now, though, on stage. Just getting themselves ready, keeping the fun, having fun, playing on the blue stage as well, on the blue turf. And looks like they are getting ready to go back in that next map in the next little bit, though. But what do you think we need to see from Jem's Bowser to kind of overtake the Bowser for ICCU? What do you want to see him? Is there any weaknesses you saw in the play that Jem might be able to punish?
I did see a lot of focus on grabs, a lot of focus. As we can see, a lot of just big attacks thrown out, a lot of focus on those grabs. And to be fair, going into a Little Mac, that's usually a good idea. Try and get the Little Mac off the stage. There were a lot of opportunities to super armor through things. That's what I tried to take advantage of. That should have hit. I'm telling you right now, that should have hit. And if that hit, I got the KO and was still alive instead of Bowser.
Have to maybe get a rematch later on, or maybe slow down that replay and just see it hit by hit how your hope went away as it didn't land and just flew off the side of the map.
Just destroy me entirely. I did manage to get that really good uppercut though to catch the Bowser. Unfortunately,
it's true, and looks like we're almost ready. Just saw the lives, both SDs go out for in the live match, so they're getting into the live one. We'll have to see if we're able to cut in and see Jem fight off in that Bowser v. Bowser match.
Okay, that hit me. That hit me fairly. Unfortunately, a lot of end lag on that. I shouldn't have jumped there is what I shouldn't have done, but I wanted to reverse that momentum. Looks like we are going to get into the fight, and already Jem going to land that forward. Already taken a lot of damage. That's worrying. Going to use that shield to punish. There's the up smash. Come on, Jem, you can do it.
And Blondie's already got 100% advantage over here, but nice hit from Jem's going to even it out a little bit. Get another kick there. He only has to take out 1 stock from ICCU and from Blondie here, so that's really got to be the first goal, is just take out the first player for ICCU. He can take it 1 at a time. Of course, he's going to lose this first stock, but, you know, 1 stock per ICCU player. Got a little bit of wiggle room there, but it's definitely an uphill battle for the Broncos here.
Jem having a hard time finding a killing blow here. 80% on that Bowser, yeah, so he is going to live through a lot. Maybe needs to build up a little more damage with some faster moves. Having a hard time just getting back to the ledge, though, using those platforms to prevent him from finding an opportunity. Thankfully going to avoid that forward smash. Good side special off the top. Doesn't get the KO, so you got to be a little bit careful about that. Trying to find some openings. Little clank there. He's going to get caught in return. Thankfully, though, he's not so high as to get caught. Unfortunately, that's the side smash. Okay, it's 108%, Jem. You got this. You absolutely got this. You just got to like land 1 big move.
Jem's back against the wall. Just needs to find that 1 big hit, but he's taking so much damage
80%
from
that flame breath. Gonna get knocked off the top. Oh, the back air!
There it is.
Falling back air finally finds the elimination we need. We're going to the second player. with 1 stock left on a Bowser.
Gem Mountain was able to take out the first Idaho Central player, moves on to the second, but finds themselves in a similar situation as ICCU East of 1 player trying to take down 2 full ones, except the Broncos are even in a worse spot because Gem's only got 1 stock left against 6 stock for Idaho Central. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge here. I do see Coyote coming out.
Okay, so for those of you at home who are like, oh, Boise sucks, keep in mind, none of us got 3 stocked. Every single one of us managed to at least take 1 stock. So you got no room to talk unless if you would get 3 stocked. So Gem's got to go off the stage twice. Here we go. Jigglypuff, very light character, but also a very fast character. So that's going to be something difficult for Gem to deal with. Trying to use that down air to get that damage off, but it's very predictable. It's going to get gimped off the edge, and what a way to go.
And he's just going to take it down right there. And Idaho Central is going to take the victory of this match. Jigglypuff's going to knock out the Broncos, Gem, and our hopes and dreams as ICCU win their 4th match in this series. I mean, they just came out to play, and they were ready, and we never even saw the 3rd player for Idaho Central. That's how dominant of a performance they were. 3 different series, only took 2 players to do it.
I admit that I don't feel particularly good about my performance today. I had a KO punch that should have hit. I made a lot of really bad decisions. Did a lot of jabbing on shields is what I did. It should have found some more ways to punish that. Maybe a bit more focus on that downward forward smash, you know, get through that shield a bit.
That's true. They did have a bit more of a warm-up time. They were a little bit prepared. They came in swinging, and it really showed. They just had a strong performance in this match, and they kind of showed up and took down the Broncos, who just kind of weren't quite prepared, I guess. But I think we're going to throw it to a quick break, so we'll be right back to continue the Bankers versus Broncos in this series, and we'll see you in a minute.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Greetings, friends. It's another week of highlights before our first playoff weekend of the Overwatch Collegiate Championship Series. To start, we have Kennesaw State University versus Worcester Polytechnic Institute on Kings Row. We get to focus on Prototype and their diva play at the initial choke point after transitioning into the streets phase. Prototype manages to corral WPI into the side alleyway after tossing out a well-placed self-destruct on the payload. Then, immediately following up with a double remet kill despite Fried Chickenator's attempt to prevent with a slightly delayed charge. Once fully remeked, Fried Chickenator finds himself soon after falling victim to Prototype for a stellar 4K.
Hey there everyone, Kenobi here once again to bring you our second play of this week, this time brought to you by Boise State's very own Lucio player, Bagel. A perfect Lucio rollout here on Lijiang Tower Gardens gets Bagel in the perfect position ahead of the opposition, to the point sending 3 of the enemy into the drink and back to spawn. Then for good measure, just another one. Did anyone say Lucio diff?
And to conclude our final group stage highlights, we have Northwood University versus Stratford University on Kings Row. It wouldn't be Kings Row for Northwood without a Bastion in their comp, but this highlight is surprisingly not on Mundata's statue. Boat finds their crazy play after turning the second to last corner, unleashing hell onto Stratford, first denying the Riptire, and then blowing up 4 members to make way for that golden box of victory, while also putting on a show with a last-second 720 aerial spin, just to give a flex for all those viewing audience members. And that will do it for our highlights before the playoff weekend of the...
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You're here for our coverage of the Broncos versus the Bankers, and we just saw a massive match coming out from the Bankers in Smash Brothers. They were taking out ICCU East twice, and then they took out the Broncos in even more dominant fashion. I mean, they're just playing incredibly well, but, you know, they've got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They only lost 1 game yesterday, and they've called for a rematch here today. They fell down to Gem Mountain in Mario Kart, and they want to play it again. They want to bring it back. But, of course, I'm your host, Alex Notkoba Moore. Joining me is Joan Glovely Clock. And, I mean, we saw a strong performance from Gem yesterday in Mario Kart. We're doing the quick practice run right now as they're just kind of warming up, making sure they're ready for the match. But we saw such a strong play from Gem. What do you think the Bankers need to do here to really improve their play from yesterday and maybe come out with a win?
So the main thing here is that they've swapped players entirely. I think that's a little brutal of me to say, but having a different player who's a little bit more experienced, a little bit more used to that Mario Kart style of play is going to be very valuable. You probably also want to change up the character depending on what the CC of your car is. Certain characters and certain vehicles are going to be a lot more valuable. We saw Waluigi, and he's a favorite in that higher CC matchup.
Yeah, that's true. And, of course, this is the Bankers versus the Broncos. Yesterday, we saw Fortnite, Mario Kart, Rocket League, and Call of Duty. And today, we're seeing Smash, now Mario Kart again for the rematch, and League of Legends and Halo following this. This is the semi-annual clash. And, I mean, it's just been a strong performance back-to-back from Idaho Central. I mean, they've already gotten the victory in 4 different games, and overall are pretty much going to be guarantees them for the victory. We'll have to see. It's possible Boise could win these next 3 in a row. Depends on if this Mario Kart counts as a second Mario Kart or if it's its own entity of a game. But, I mean, guaranteed Idaho Central essentially is tying this entire series, worst case, or they're going to overall beat the Broncos. But looks like they're getting ready and almost about to be going into it. So we have to take a look at what this first map is.
It looks like they're currently still shifting a few things up. The first map is going to be here on Tokyo Blur. It's a pretty easy map, but there are a lot of turns on this stage. 14 turns, we know that was a struggle for ICCU yesterday to deal with. There's a glider section, as well as some branch labs here. Watch out for those thwomps. They're going to drop down. This is actually from the mobile Mario Kart. So,
oh, wow.
Not something that a lot of fans typically know about or play on. Or is this going to be, they're showing us
map 2.
They're going to show us map 2. Okay, so this is going to be Toad Harbor from the Wii U. A lot of Wii U stages getting pulled out, so it's an easy track. 9 turns, does have anti-grav and glide sections. This is Cloud Top Cruise. Watch out for lightning. There's no guardrail. 14 turns. That's a pretty difficult track. And finally, Coconut Mall, which the music here is an absolute jam.
I mean, yeah, just we got such a variety of maps here. I mean, we're starting off with that first one that has 14 different turns, and then that sixth one with only 6.
Oh, we've got a 5th race.
Game 5 is going to be Rainbow Road, the classic Mario Kart level. Everyone's seen it. Everyone's thrown their controller in anger after driving off the map for the 18th time. And we'll just have to see if we get up to that 5th race, if it's still neck and neck, or if it's just going to be a big lead for Jacob again. So it seems like they're getting ready. I think they're loading into this first map. And we'll have to see what they really bring to the table. What if they are going to mix up for any different Mario Karts or different players, characters. But like we said, we're going to Tokyo Blur to start.
Tokyo Blur, that mobile stage. Here we go at the starting line. Race 1. We got Bowser Jr. and Bowser. That appears to be Jacob Gem Mountain Palmer on that Bowser Jr. Picking the lighter character here. Interesting choice. Both of them going to bump into each other neck and neck already here at the beginning. Only slight moments edging each other out. Going to use that mushroom to push himself ahead. Bowser, though, not far behind, holding on to that red shell. Is going to use it to secure 3rd place there. And already, they're so close to each other here in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is keeping much closer than we saw it last time. And we see a red shell coming out for Gem. He's able to protect himself, might be able to contest the CPU, try and look for this first place. See the fireball's coming out. It's actually going to hit Gem, and it's going to swap places. Oh, and Gem gets hit by the piranha plant as well. Falls all the way back down to 5th place. He's going to get an item here. He's going to hope for something good. Barely dodges out from that star there. Does get the mushroom, but not one of the
shell coming
top
by.
items.
Goodbye, Bowser.
Ooh.
Is going to get hit by that, so that's going to stun him. Give a little time for Gem to catch up. Using that boomerang to try and keep pace here.
Had the red shell as well, but then it just brings right back. It's hit by another red shell, but they're just saying neck and neck within 1. I mean, it's 4th and 5th right now. We see some fireballs coming out from Jacob. He's going to get his way back in a little bit. We do see a little bit of separation here. I mean, they're still close together, but it is 2nd through 6th, but we're going into this last map.
One thing I really appreciate is that the NPCs are actually keeping up this time. Previously, the NPCs were kind of just there to be in the way. They're actually being somewhat of a threat to these players, keeping the race together. Bowser, unfortunately, going to get a pretty big hit, falls into 7th place as the racers rush past him. Gem still in a very comfortable 1st place, is able to use that shell to keep Wario from catching up on him, glides into that double power-up. Bowser trying to keep up, is going to get shoved off to the side, loses.
With blue shells coming in right as he gets towards the end.
Oh, no.
Oh, he finishes in time. He makes
was close.
Just before the blue shell, but not too far behind in 3rd place. We see ICCU keeping things close, only down 5 points from this first map. Definitely could still go either way. And, I mean, already with just the first map here, we've got a closer series than we saw at all yesterday.
Much better showing. I think the best they did yesterday, I think, was 6th place overall.
That might be right. I know the final differential was about like 100 points.
Yeah, something
difference,
like that.
So definitely keeping things close here as we go into Toad Harbor, going to be our next map. So they're getting ready to go into it. Like you mentioned, I believe this one started in the Wii U. We'll take a look again at Toad Harbor here.
9 turns, glider section. Watch out for those cable cars is the big hazard here on this course.
Yeah, definitely. I'll have to see if they're able to kind of make things even. So I'll have to see if the CPUs as well decide to keep things close, stay active, and really just cause some havoc, because we saw a lot of bombs, a lot of blue shells come out from the CPUs that were really just messing with both of these players. So we'll see what we bring out here. We both get a nice start off early on. So just kind of look for this first turn, make their way around, and still staying neck and neck. No real mistakes early on.
No power up for Bowser Jr., unfortunately. Bowser going to pick up that red shell, looking for Gem, trying to, oh, never mind, Gem's behind him, so Bowser actually taking that lead. Gem's going to take that shortcut on the high road, literally taking the high road.
Does take back to second place, right behind ICCU. He's going to throw back the shell, but wasn't quite able to find the hit. Does have the banana for protection. Ooh, gets caught behind the cable car, though.
That's a lot of speed lost, unfortunate. Trying to pick up that item block. He used it to his advantage, but unfortunately, it's a very dangerous block to take. He's going to get those mini turbos off the ledge there, as well as a mushroom. So we'll be able to catch back up in terms of raw speed. Using it to get through the grass, excellent choice to cut off a little bit more time, try and catch up on Bowser, who's otherwise very up ahead. One of the NPCs sends out a blooper. That's going to block both their screens for just a moment. Bowser's a little bit longer, though, because he's in first place.
And we do see Red Shell was able to get picked up by Gem, so was able to even out the items a little bit. They're still keeping things close. Definitely got a bit of separation between most of the pack, with only one of the NPCs right behind him. And actually, Gem is able to take the lead, but he's got the shell to protect him. Ooh, but they both get hit by the lightning.
Yeah, Bowser is going to take a little longer to rev up due to that larger size. Does have a higher top speed, but lower acceleration, so Baby Bowser going to take advantage of this, using that anti-grav section to go get the double back onto the track, pick up those mini turbos off the edge, as Bowser gets hit again, struggling to get up to that front position. Things are looking very good for Gem as he rounds the corner on the second lap. We're now in our final lap, so whoever gets to the finish line is our big winner.
Meanwhile, Gem's holding on to double red shell as well, so he's definitely keeping himself in an advantageous position. Just has to be careful in case any more blue shells. We saw 2 in the last map, but so far none of them have made their appearance here. One red shell is blocking it.
He's gonna does have another one that he's able to drop behind him, so have a little protection there. Bumps a little bit while he's trying to drift. Meanwhile, Bowser right on his heels in third place. Looks like Toadette? No, Peach. That's Peach coming up. Between the two, it's a little difficult to tell. Bowser going to get a little bit of a bonk, and Gem, a very comfortable first place right now, drops a banana behind him for a little protection from shells.
Yeah, he's just going around the corner, coming up on the victory lap. He's going to find it and end Infinite first place once again. But we know see ICCU making his way, but hits the wall right at the end. Looks like it's not going to cost him anything, though. He's still able to finish in fourth place, but a little bit more of a separation for Gem going into it. He's up 30-19 at this point. 11-point differential with 3 maps to go.
At this point, you need to take a first place if you're ICCU. You need to find a victory over Gem. And maybe that means just focusing on him entirely and just battering him with every single power-up you can find. Do you think it can maybe pay off some of the NPCs to like just focus Gem, get some kind of like rigged race going on?
We'll have to see how it comes out. Of course, we're going to Cloud Top Rise. We've got 14 turns. We've got some anti-grav sections, some glide sections. We have to watch out for the lightning and the no guardrail. That's going to be the real tell to see if these teams are really prepared for these maps and know them well and are able to actually drift around but not go too far and fall off the map.
Yeah, this is a 14-turn map. Very difficult map as well. So this classic Wii U map, as you can see there, a lot of lightning there on those stages. It's a very aerial stage. All these classic battleships from back in the Mario World 3D, or Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario Land. There's so many different Marios. He gets worlds and lands and
dreams and everything else.
And Luigi gets a house. Okay,
it's a mansion.
Good for Luigi. He gets a couple of houses, like a couple of mansions.
Well, we do see a nice start coming out from Idaho Central, getting themselves an early first place lead. Gonna kind of try and look for a little bit of separation. No items though, but it's gonna get in the glider, get a nice boost there. But we do see Jacobs right behind him in second place, and he does have that mushroom. He's gonna look for drop it here, get him a little bit closer. And he's gonna actually take the lead right there. Gonna pass around as they dodge across these electric shock areas. Yeah,
using those boost pads to great advantage. The two of them are neck and neck. Bowser is a little faster, so he does get ahead here. We're gonna watch them do some grinding. Bowser takes a shortcut, extends that lead a little bit further.
Yeah, and we saw just a quite A little bit of a drift's not quite done properly from Gem, so he had to slow down to not risk bumping into the wall. So a little bit of a separation coming out here. He's got the green shell to protect him, along with the second item coming in, but it's just going to be a coin.
Shell.
Oh, but once again, the blue shell just is punishing ICCU. Seems like any time Gem is not in the lead is when the blue shell is coming out. Of course, the one time it did come out against him was right at the end. He was able to cross that finish line. So it just helps him get back a little bit. More importantly, it also takes away both the items for ICCU. And so Gem's got an opportunity to bring himself back in here, still keeping things close. He does find the double item. He's going to get a coin and a banana. Meanwhile, we have 2 shells coming after Jacob. But once again, find the shortcut. Oh, but it goes over the edge.
That's the danger of the shortcuts. Sometimes they aren't so short. Bowser Jr. is going to take the slight lead here going into the final lap. But those leads can change in an instant. We saw blue shells coming out before. Maybe we'll see one again. Hopefully in this final lap, as Gem is currently dominating, has a shell behind him to keep him safe. Also has a coin just in case he does get hit.
Oh, but he's going to get ghosted. His items are going to get taken away. So far, it's really just between Gem and ICCU, as they're both so far ahead of the pack. Although, do we see a red shell coming out from him? It's going to give him a little separation or help him catch up a little bit. And actually, ICCU is going to take the lead. And he's just got that top speed. He's going incredibly fast as they... Oh, but he gets hit by the lightning right at the end. And a blue shell comes back, though. Blue shell's going to hit Gem. And he's going to take the lead. It's going to be an opportunity here. He's going to look for the shortcut once again. He's 1-1 on so far, and he does successfully make it through. He's going to cross the finish line for the first round. ICCU gets first place, brings things back a little bit in their favor as they get a 3-point lead advantage right there. But, of course, Gem overall still is in first place by 8 points. We've got 2 maps left.
2 maps left, but that's a huge improvement. Look at this. This blue shell came in at just the right time. He actually slows down to avoid getting caught in the explosion, and that's what gives him the extra speed, takes that shortcut. It is a bit dangerous. It is a bit risky, but it does give him the space he needs to safely get ahead of Gem.
It's true, and I mean, that was just incredibly well played. Just really able to dodge out from the blue shell, like you mentioned, slowing down, make sure he doesn't also get hit so we can take advantage of that. But we're getting ready to go over to Coconut Mall.
Get ready to jam. This track is one of my favorites in all of Mario Kart, and that's saying something because I also really love Dolphin Shoals.
It's definitely a classic. Really love seeing the green boosts. There's also the red slowdown areas. They're kind of pushing you back the opposite way. I have to see how they're able to start things off here. As we get into this 4th race, there's only 1 more there, and we've got an 8-point lead for Gem Mountain. So still need a little bit of a comeback coming in to this 4th map for Idaho Central.
You see, it's such a jam. It's such a jam. But trying to focus on the actual gameplay here. Currently, the 2 of them are fighting for first place. Gem's going to take that slight advantage, catching the boost pad to get into the drift. Does have the edge. Green shell available, tosses it out, does not find anyone with it. Gem is too far ahead and is going to go off that ledge. Could catch up, does manage to avoid it. So slipping around all of these cars here.
Gotta watch out for those Shy Guy drivers as they're just parked in the middle of the roadway. I do see a bomb here coming out. Might be able to look for the Goomba there, but it does find him actually, so it does bring him back into 2nd place. But we've got quite the separation from Gem Mountain, and we're getting hit a few walls as well. That's gonna hurt. Red Shell showed his face for a second, but turns out it wasn't going for ICCU there. But definitely need to either punish a mistake coming out from Gem, try and force something, or maybe look for a blue shell or a bullet bill or something that can really help close this gap.
Is trying to get as many mini turbos as he can. Actually, everybody gets zapped, but it looks like Gem is going to keep rolling on. Does pick up 2 power-ups, has that bob available to drop behind. Really great for dropping behind in spaces like this. Doesn't catch anybody with it, but in smaller spaces like that.
Blue shell's coming out.
Blue shell is coming out. Let's see if Gem can do something to avoid it. Only has a coin. So he's just going to have to take it if it catches up. Going to get that mini turbo. Will it be enough for him to just get ahead enough?
But we've also got a red shell coming as well and is able to close the separation. So we get ahead a 2nd time, and it looks like here ICCU is closing the distance. It's so close behind Gem. We're coming in on, I believe we're on the final map or lap already. But,
oh, the bonks into the wall.
Doesn't have a red shell though, but
gonna get caught by that banana peel. And unfortunately, this is looking really good for Gem. Bowser having a hard time just getting throttled here by all these power-ups aiming for Gem, but instead running into him, tries to get around, gets bonked on the edge. Gem, unfortunately for ICCU, is just, oh my goodness, just getting destroyed by these NPCs. Bonks into the wall one more time.
Falling down all the way to
Finishing in 6th. Oh,
that's going to be painful. It's going to be really hard to come back from that. Actually, I don't think it's possible to come back from that because 15 points is first place. So at this point, Gem wins, but we're going to see this 5th map still. We'll have to see Rainbow Road. It is the classic.
There is the possibility that Gem could come in absolute dead last.
But I believe we have a 16-point lead for Gem.
16-point lead. Okay, so like give them a little hope. Like give them a reason to actually play Rainbow Road.
We have heard, this is an official ruling, Gem's lost 10 points for being a bit too smug, a bit too cocky. He's feeling himself. So that means still a chance for ICCU to take this victory.
There is still a chance. A small one, but there is still a chance. Look at just how brutally Bowser gets punished here in the last stages of that map. We are going to go to Rainbow Road. Now, remember, this is not the N64 version. This is the Wii U version. So it's going to be different music, different track from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, we'll see him get off to a nice little start here as we see the Goomba's going to take the lead, but I imagine Gem's not too far behind. Both find their items, but both get a green shell, so nothing too impressive to write home about, but we'll have to see how they really have to play this out. We need to see a strong showing from ICCU to really get their revenge. Remember, this is not the first time we've done Mario Kart. Jacob was able to take the victory first time, but we see already falling behind all the way down to 5th place.
Yeah, Bowser getting caught by a lot of the... That's one of those problems with being in 2nd place, is that you catch a lot of those power-ups that are meant for the person in 1st. Because in order to get to him, they have to get through you.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's one of those most punishing things, and that's part of the fun and part of the pain of Mario Kart. Ooh, that lightning comes out as well, makes them lose their items. But we do see a decent bit of separation coming out from Gem as he does finish that first lap and start his second. Does get hit, so they do actually get passed by the Goomba there. Excuse me, that's actually a Fox Mario.
Tanuki. I think he's a Tanuki.
Ah, okay. It does take the first place away from Gem. You see ICCU in 5th place. Oh, but he goes over the edge and just falls back all the way to 7th. This is going to take it back to 6th. He's keeping himself in the race, but actually gets hit again, going down to 8th. And we've got such a separation between these first 2 racers.
It's so difficult at this point to try and catch up. Rainbow Road is such a non-linear course that it's hard to land those power-ups. Does have the golden mushroom, but again, it's not a linear course, so Blue Shell is going to hit Gem. Does have those turbos. It's going to do a great job of controlling the boost and able to get the most out of that. Oh no! Caught from behind, pushed off the ledge. It's going to get a triple mushroom, but again, off the ledge. Not able to find a shortcut there.
Red Shell is going to hit Gem, but just got such a lead so far in this map and in the points. Takes his first, but so it goes over the edge.
That's some potential there. Does fall into 4th, 5th place. Bowser also in 8th place, though. 9th place now, still struggling to catch up. Gem pops himself back into 3rd. Just needs to find some openings here to get ahead. Bowser, in the meantime, though, needs a miracle. We need big power-ups. Show me Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill!
There it is! And the Infinity. We'll have to see if this Bullet Bill is able to knock anyone out and just how far it's going to push. Protects him from the lightning as well.
4th, 3rd, 2nd place. That's a huge jump. He's ahead of Gem, but it goes off the edge. It's going to get that Mario Kart Infinity 8 sign.
Again, no. He felt the victory in his hands, but just wasn't quite able to bring it home as Gem's going to finish this round in 2nd place and overall the victory of the circuit of Mario Kart and hold on to his title. Gem Mountain is our Mario Kart king and champion.
With a final score of 69. Nice. Or 59, I suppose.
Yeah, you can't
given
account for the
smugness.
10
points for smugness.
Well played from both these players. Definitely keeping things close throughout. Just kind of struggling a little bit in some of those later maps as they got a little more difficult. We saw both players fall, but ICCU was falling just a bit more, just finding all those shells and just getting hit back and back and just falling all the way down to 9th place. Almost brought themselves back up to 2nd, but just wasn't quite enough.
That was so close. I didn't think that he'd actually get that bullet bill. I didn't think Bowser would have it in him, but like between the big speed up, between the bullet bill, had victory in his hands. But unfortunately, you have to be able to keep yourself on the track if you want to race.
It's true. Well, that's going to finish the Mario Kart section of this, so we're going to be getting ready to go over to League of Legends. So that's where we're coming up in a little bit, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these quick break.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Greetings, friends. It's another week of highlights before our first playoff weekend of the Overwatch Collegiate Championship Series. To start, we have Kennesaw State University versus Worcester Polytechnic Institute on Kings Row. We get to focus on Prototype and their diva play at the initial choke point after transitioning into the streets phase. Prototype manages to corral WPI into the side alleyway after tossing out a well-placed self-destruct on the payload. Then, immediately following up with a double remech kill despite Fried Chickenator's attempt to prevent with a slightly delayed charge. Once fully remeched, Fried Chickenator finds himself soon after falling victim to Prototype for a stellar 4K.
Hey there everyone, Kenobi here once again to bring you our second play of this week, this time brought to you by Boise State's very own Lucio player, Bagel. A perfect Lucio rollout here on Lijiang Tower Gardens gets Bagel in the perfect position ahead of the opposition, to the point, sending 3 of the enemy into the drink and back to spawn. Then for good measure, just another one. Did anyone say Lucio diff?
And to conclude our final group stage highlights, we have Northwood University versus Stratford University on Kings Row. It wouldn't be Kings Row for Northwood without a Bastion in their comp, but this highlight is surprisingly not on Mundata's statue. Boat finds their crazy play after turning the second to last corner, unleashing hell onto Stratford, first denying the Riptire, and then blowing up 4 members to make way for that golden box of victory, while also putting on a show with a last-second 720 aerial spin, just to give a flex for all those viewing audience members. And that will do it for our highlights before the playoff weekend of the...
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus, No jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena, where Boise State and ICCU are going at it in their tri-annual showdown here, showing each other up across a variety of different games. Boise State's been struggling a lot, but there is one game where we feel a little bit confident in, and that is League of Legends. I'm Joan Glovely Clock here, joined by Ray, Sleepy Boy Ray Barnes, here on the desk.
Yes. My first time on the desk.
First time on the desk.
Yeah.
And we're glad to have you. You're usually back in our production room, so having you up here on the desk is a treat.
It's so exciting. I've never been on the desk before. I've always watched from afar. It's honestly terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. This big whiteboard space, everyone here, it's crazy. And wow, we're getting right into picks and bans.
Already in the draft, Olaf being taken off the board. We're in patch 12.10, which means that the entire meta as of 3 days ago, completely invalid. All of the champions that are good have changed. Sejuani being taken off the board. Tanks are in. Champions who scale are in. Champions who do damage over time are in. So expect to see things like the Olaf is great, but also expect to see things like Kale, Zane, Zillion, Vayne. Aurelion Soul is even stronger in the current patch, so that's how you know it's been such a huge mix-up. Seraphine being taken off the board, just a generally good pick. Akali ban is a little bit of a surprise, given the fact that Akali, not particularly good when everyone's a lot tankier, has a lot more chances to survive, so can't do that 100-0 burst combo. Rel gonna be taken off.
That is a direct pick against, well, I guess Boise State banned that, so I guess.
Boise State banned that, so interesting choice getting Rel off the board.
It's one of their support's favorites,
yeah,
so that's
definitely
surprising.
A really good pick, too, given like the tankiness that champion brings to your team. Allows you to group a lot of people up together. There's going to be one more ban from ICCU.
I'm really hoping someone pulled out a Zyra. My personal favorite champion.
Vayne.
Oh, sides are switched.
Oh, there we go. Sides are switched. Okay, so now that Rel ban makes sense.
That Rel ban makes sense.
That makes a lot more sense. So Vayne is going to be banned away there. Again, another champion that benefits from these durability changes, not just because her damage is percentage hit point based, but also because she gets to survive longer, the games go longer, she gets more time to scale. Lulu going to be picked up there, and I think that's an excellent choice.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you see a Lulu coming down at you at lane, I get a little antsy.
I mean, like, her damage isn't the greatest, but she keeps people alive, and sometimes that's all you need. Lucian going to be picked up on the other side, that lane bully. Really good user of that Kraken Slayer because of his passive Nami. Also a great lane partner with the Lucian, so excellent choices there. Going to give you some sustainability, some crowd control, and of course that huge tidal wave is going to come in handy in the late game fights.
A bit squishy at the beginning of the game, though. You always have a little bit of the squish fish.
There's a little room to punish, but they know they're going into the Lulu, so they know that they're going to be relatively safe. They're going to have more sustainability than that Lulu, thanks to the ebb and flow heal from that Nami. One more pick here is Ezreal. They've got one more pick on the side of ICCU. Ezreal just kind of generally a good 80 carry to pick up. Very safe.
I feel like these bot lanes are going to have an interesting time together. I'm excited to kind of see how this Lucian goes in that.
All right, junglers are on the board as well. Jarvan and Zac. I'm really excited to see Zac. He's one of my personal favorite junglers to play. But Jarvan the fourth as well, very explosive early game. Once you get that flag and drag at level 2, then you can start ganking, and some will gank that early. Yasuo going to be taken off the board. That's a favorite of Agar, who's going to be playing in that mid lane role, something that you want to watch out for.
Definitely don't want to see those wind.
So I'm seeing folks be, question mark Yasuo. Why the Yasuo? The Yasuo gets a lot of armor penetration, which is really useful as people get tankier and in those late game fights. Able to get through those health bars a lot easier. Also combos very well off of other crowd control abilities. Ornn going to be taken out. That's a good call. Getting the Veigar. Of course you want to get that away from Boise State. That's literally in his name, just a misspelling of Veigar. So getting that baby cage off the field, great call.
No more.
But that Ornn Horn, really good. I think Ornn's really strong in this current meta. Galio's going to be taken off the table as well. So there's one more bruisery tank unavailable to ICCU as they get to Pardon, no, Boise State will pick one more before ICCU rounds out their lineup here.
And now is the question, like, do you take that mid laner that you really, really want, or are you going to try and, like, prioritize that top lane and see which one Boise State's going to pick? I think
Looks like it's going to be
top lane.
Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath really benefited from the meta changes. Again, a champion who likes time to scale, time to get big, bulky, and beefy. With that infinite scaling, of course, on the R, going to be able to get additional health and size. So who knows? We might see a really terrifying multi-stack Cho'Gath. He gets really big. I think the largest I've ever seen a Cho'Gath get was 20 stacks. Victor is going to be the pickup here. Just kind of a generally good pick. One actually being called out by chat here, so good eye there. Victor going to get picked up. Great mid lane champion. Sort of a mid-range mage, that battle mage style. Great wave clear for the team, which was otherwise a little lacking. So good pickup there. And it's also just generally good into a lot of mid lane matchups. Not a lot of favorable matchups. Shen going to be picked up, and that's an interesting top lane pick because that tells us they want to play with some more global presence.
I definitely think they might have it. A little bit more than Boise State might at this point, but I'm a little scared about ICU's team.
A little bit. I do think that there's definitely a lot of very scary engage potential with the Jarvan and the Shen. Darius, okay. Okay, I'm a Garen main, so my longtime nemesis stepping up into that top lane role does have a very favorable matchup into the Shen, so I'm really excited about that whole pickup. We're prepping to go into game one. They're very team fight oriented teams on both sides, which isn't a big surprise to me. A lot of very strong scaling champions on both sides as well.
I think we're going to see a really big early game fight. I can feel it. I feel like we're going to see it in the jungle. Someone wants to get a little bit cheeky with someone else. I want to see that at least.
Yeah, speaking of that jungle position, look at the lineup for Boise State. The Cho'Gath there. That's probably actually going to be a mid lane pick. So it was possible that was being used as a bait to bait out something like the Shen to get that favorable top lane matchup for the Darius. This is, again, the Bankers versus Broncos. We are playing League of Legends today. Yesterday, we played them at Fortnite, Mario Kart, Rocket League, and Call of Duty. Today, we did Smash. We played a little more Mario Kart. But now we're getting into League of Legends, and after we're done with this, we'll have Halo. This is our tri-annual clash, and the next one scheduled for September, so keep that on your calendar.
All right, well, September's a long ways away, so we better, get it all out right now.
We better get it all out right now. We're going to go into Doc's keys to the game for League of Legends. Focus on a strong comp, which I think that both teams have already done very well. Play to your comp, and we'll see how they play to that. Remember your win condition and dragon control. Those objectives are incredibly important to your ability to play out the game. So we're back here on desk. This is patch 12.10, durability. All the meta is out the window. Everything you knew about all those burst champions is completely gone. That leaves us with a very chaotic state of the game right in the middle of the season.
Truly one of the best times to play League, I think, is just having no meta and everyone just throwing people into a comp and being like, maybe this could work. And sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. And I feel like maybe the teams may be really team fighty. I think we're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my favorite memories of League of Legends come from when things get mixed up. Do you remember the Marksman update? A whole bunch of Marksmen got big updates.
Oh, yeah.
And a friend of mine and I jumped into a match with Caitlyn, and I forget who our other pick was, probably like Lux or Morgana or something. Built full AD on the Caitlyn and just watched the headshot damage, watched the terror in our opponent's eyes as they lost half their health bar to one headshot.
I'm really excited because Kale really benefited from this patch.
Kale did.
And my friend is a Kale 1 trick, so she's super excited. And she's actually, like, being a champion before level 16. So, like, She is super happy.
Well, not to mention you have more opportunities to get to that level 16. Because everyone is so much more durable, it means she survives the dives easier. It means that everybody lives longer. The games get drawn out longer. And anytime a game gets drawn out longer is a great opportunity for Kale, who needs that time to be able to get to that big scaling, that level 16 huge power spike. Level 11, I suppose, also a great power spike. But that level 16, when you're fully ascended, that's when Kale really gets scary. And she hasn't had the opportunity in these burst meta.
I think it's going to be really fun. I'm still sad. No Zyra pick. Not a popular champion, I know, but she's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get you. I get you. Like I said, I'm a Garen main, you know? And Garen's never going to be a competitively viable pick, as much as I really wish he was. We've seen him a couple of times here at Boise State, but sometimes you gotta play towards what's more meta. And with the meta up in the air, people are kind of just guessing. We've found a few champions who have definitely popped off, though. Kale, we keep mentioning. We brought up the Vayne. Cho'Gath is really strong right now. Olaf and Vayne were both banned out. I think Zillion is also a really strong pick because now you get that additional health back whenever you revive somebody, so it gives you even more survivability through that ultimate. And Zillion's never gonna like stop being viable during the course of a game.
Probably not.
Yeah, if anything, like you're gonna get that extra scaling time for your Tear of the Goddess kind of deal.
Oh wow. Yeah, I feel like maybe for like some of the bot characters that we see, like our supports and our ADCs, with it being like somewhat of an ADC meta, quote unquote meta, as it's still who the heck knows at this point. I feel like maybe Boise State has a leg up on ICCU.
I do think it's possible. The Kraken Slayer, I think, is a really valuable tool in this current meta because everyone is now bulkier. I could be wrong, but I think you want to look for sustained damage across your team is what you're looking for, because these team fights are going to last longer. These games are going to last longer. You've got more health to get through. So I do think that the Lucian has a significant advantage in this matchup, not just because he really works well with that Kraken Slayer, but because he can put that pressure on very early in a game, potentially accelerate it to the point that Ezreal can't keep up.
All right. Well, should be getting in the game here sometime soon.
Should.
I feel maybe we're going to have a couple team fights in the beginning, and then we're going to see a lot of lane fighting. I feel like a lot of like that back and forth that you see when the meta is kind of unknown is going to happen.
Yeah, I think Boise State has built themselves a very bulky team fighting composition. So I do think that objectives are going to be a big focus of these fights. On the other side, between the Jarvan and the Shen, I'm expecting a lot more of a sort of roaming pick playstyle, like trying to find someone who's off on their own, pick them off. It's going to be a lot harder to pull off that kind of playstyle, though, when everyone's a lot bulkier.
And with Assassins not being as powerful as they once were, that pick is going to be a little bit harder.
We are finally getting into game. You can see Boise State there in the red, wandering through. They've seen Ezreal. They've walked over a ward, so they know that there's this invasion coming through the jungle. Very strong early game on Boise State side with the Darius, with the Lucian. So it looks like they're just going to walk through, drop a ward to make sure that they know what's going on, and escort themselves out back into lane.
Now wander back and try to find their own minions and start doing the laning phase. That's so crucial at the beginning of your game.
Yep, gotta get up that goal. We're gonna look real quick now at everyone's decisions for their runes. Really interesting ones coming out, particularly from that top lane. Bannock has opted for the Hail of Blades. Gonna try and get those triple strike auto attacks from the Cho'Gath. Very great for wave clear, really great for racking up damage quickly, but it does mean that you're not gonna get that tankiness that you would from Grasp or any of that extra poke damage that you would from the Arcane Comment. It makes you very melee focused. So that might be a bit of a struggle for Bannock.
Let me see that blue buff go down. Now, Joan, I know you know this. Maybe our viewers at home don't know this. I'm not very good at League. I'm not very good.
I think you're good at League.
And so
I've seen you in our matchups against the Rocket League team. I think you know what you're doing, at least on the Zyra.
Probably only on Zyra. I will claim myself as a one-trick but to me, minion farming and your CSing is like one of the things I have to really focus on. And I think ICCU is doing a pretty good job so far.
Pretty good. It is still early on in the game. We do see Cho'Gath and now ICCU's bot lane getting shoved down here. Things are pretty neutral up in the top side though. Neither of them wanting to risk longer engagements. Good pop up there. There's the silence. Gets the 3 auto attacks, but didn't have the E available, so didn't get the full damage out of that.
Doesn't look like anyone's getting too ready to go here. Kind of super aggressive laning yet. But it is, you know, still quite early before we can...
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I suppose it's a little surprising that the Darius isn't playing a little bit more aggressively up in that top lane, but... Well, does get an engage from the Shin, who's going to block out that auto attack there to pull back in. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, attempted gank, but Jarvan not able to get anyone up. Oh, speaking of attempts, does get 2 auto attacks off, has to dodge away from the stun, so isn't going to be able to fully capitalize on that, but does avoid getting the engagement turned around. There's the ghost from Darius.
Oh.
The engaged flash is going to be burned. He will get out alive, but burning that flash is potentially huge for that lane matchup.
That's pretty big. We top side jungle for Boise State, and looks like we're gonna go down and help mid a little bit.
Observer thankfully helping us out there, resetting all of everyone's positions. We do see a little attempted gank here from the Jarvan. He's going to get caught out before he's able to get into the lane. So still very slow, very quiet game. It's kind of what I expected on this current patch when everybody's durability is so much higher. Unfortunately for Veigar though, he's going to get engaged upon. Does manage to get a Q for a little bit of healing, but not quite enough. There's the silence, there's the engage. First blood going to go over to the Cho'Gath.
Boise State first blood in the mid lane.
I love that elastic slingshot. It's such a great ganking tool, and the more you level it up, the more range you have, so you can take those weird gank paths and get those engages that you might otherwise not. But one thing I think was really important was Veigar got that silence off engagement in the bot lane. Torchstorm taking a lot of damage. Actually jumps forward while Bubble is going to get ignited. Oh no, Salazan is going to go down. That's going to give him a little healing that he needs. Double kill to the Ezreal. That's devastating. ICCU picks up 2 eliminations.
Sometimes going in trying to get that ADC down is just not worth it. And then your support goes down, and then your EDC goes down on your side.
Not a great choice from Nakobo. He's going to get punished a lot. Here comes the Jarvan. Does have the passive, but that's not going to keep him alive. That's going to go to Terrasnactyl, which, by the way, absolutely brilliant name.
It's a very fun name. I also like Organized Chaos. I feel like that's a very fitting name.
A lot of great names here. Torchstorm and Germbee and Strudel. I like that. I like that. Strudel.
Strudel.
Think of sweet things whenever you look up at the top lane. Lucian by himself here. Nami now just catching up. He's just going to catch this wave, try and catch some farm here. Losing that double kill to the Ezreal early on is big. He hasn't been able to back and take advantage of that. He's going to do that now, probably pick up his tier so he can finally get his scaling started. No, actually he's going to stop the back, remain in lane. Meanwhile, the Cho'Gath going to trade back and forth here. Up in the top lane, good damage. That passive is going to tick away a little bit.
Just slowly pushing up towards that tower.
Yeah, the Darius, if we go kit for kit, the Darius is going to win every single time, but it's all about how you play that kit. And that means like forcing the Darius to use up his mana. It looks like Boise State is going to collapse here onto this dragon. First dragon of the game, it is the Infernal Drake. That's going to give them a little bit more damage. They're able to get it before the Jarvan is able to close the distance.
All right, well, 1 dragon. Only 4 more to go. 3 until sold.
Yep, and it looks like the next one is going to be the Hextech Dragon. So no Hextech Rift for us. That means Cloud, Water, Mountain. Those are our 3 options for the potential Rift. But that will not be for a while. We need to wait for the dragon to come back. And that, you might think that that Infernal Drake is going to be really helpful for that early game damage, but it's percentage based, which means they haven't had a chance to really pick up enough items to really benefit from that dragon.
That is unfortunate. I thought it was a much bigger help, but I think anything at this point really helps.
I mean, like, of course, you want to get that gold, you want to get those extra stats. Those will help you later out on in the game as you scale. Good silence there. 1, 2, 3. That's the Hail of Blades. Manages to walk out of the zone there, keep himself safe.
Does look like our Freeman is moving up a little bit. Freeman, Darius. Oh man.
There's the engage underneath the tower, but not able to collapse on him. Does get that knockup. Level 6 is going to get the health, so that's another fee stack for Baynock, who barely survives the tower.
That was close. I've been there. And we can see it.
Oh
the
no.
Gang coming up for the top lane.
That's the engagement. Veigar in a rough spot. Does get some healing, but that's going to be the Cataclysm committed. So Strudel's going to pick that one up in that top lane. This Darius having a hard time finding some traction. Shen doing a great job denying him the ability to engage. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Goblin's going to take a lot of damage. Exhaust comes out. There's the Shen ultimate. Stand United not able to pick up the elimination on the Lucian and not safe to dive. Looks like ICCU is going to take attention from what they learned from Boise State, who tried to dive earlier.
Yep.
Looks like, oh my goodness, they're struggling against this Gromp now. Let's have a quick replay of that fight there. As you can see, the Stand United actually manages to push forward through that bubble. The ultimate buffered through. But it's that tower. That tower is what wards you off, keeps you from being able to get those safe eliminations.
Yep. Hiding under the tower, probably my best skill.
Is it cowardly?
Yes.
Maybe. Maybe. I consider it good play, because if you're going to get shoved in, if you're going to get poked constantly, then you may as well like sit under the tower where they can't like all in you all at once. We do see Zach over on the edge there looking for an elastic slingshot. Looks like he's not going to be able to find an entrance though. Baynock just going to clear out a ward here. Looks like Zach's going to back away.
Well, definitely some more action happening now once we've gotten some nice items pocketed. Leveling up for champions.
Yep, nothing too surprising happening. There we go, 1, 2. Oh, going for the third, doesn't find it. There's the ultimate. Let's bounce. Nakoba is going to pick up the elimination, but trade his life for it. So Baynock takes another tower shot, has to back away. Gets the silence, but doesn't have that Hail of Blades back online yet. Oh, maybe he does. Looks like there's not going to be an engagement of it anyway. Just going to trade back and forth. Oh, never mind. There's the Cataclysm. Baynock taking a lot of damage, has the feast, is able to get it off. Meanwhile, in the top lane, 5 stacks down on that Shen. Look at that bleed damage.
That is very scary. That's scary. That makes me as a mid laner just like kind of want to, oh gosh.
So I know a lot of people I know a lot of people like to go for mythics, but in my opinion, in that Shen matchup, I think it's so valuable to get that Black Cleaver early on. Oh, speaking of the Shen matchup here, getting a lot of damage down, now starting to burn through that health bar. Darius is now has, some items under his belt, now has a little survivability, can really start challenging and pressuring the Shen underneath his tower.
Also has a slight level advantage, only 1 level, but
well, here we are. Once again, it's Joan Glovely Clock and Ray Barnes here on the desk. Here we saw the Colin come out. There's the attempted engage, but look on the back line. Here comes the Zach. Manages to get the 2 knockups together, but it's this Jarvan that's the danger. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there's the bleed out. Veigar apparently got a KO while off screen. Goblin hiding in a bush is going to get caught out, though. Gets it. An elimination. No, Terrace Nactyl is going to take Goblin. Baynock on a rampage now as he gets an elimination in the mid lane as all of this is going down. And unfortunately, that passive really not working out for Notco, but you gotta have someone to protect you. Hextech Drake is gonna go over to ICCU. Or maybe not, taking a lot of damage, doesn't have anyone helping out. And with that Cho'Gath and the Nami coming down, might not be safe. Cho'Gath Feast is a great way to deal with situations where you don't have smite.
Oh, yeah. We're going to see a bit of...
Trying to find an opening. If nothing else, this buys time. And that by itself is valuable enough. Salazan going to heal himself up. It buys time for Notkoba to get back so they can potentially rejoin this fight. We're going to have a quick look at the bot lane as we can see that engagement. Salazan barely surviving, able to get out of here. The attempted backline engaged by the Zac, but didn't have enough damage to take that out. In the meanwhile, we had fights happening in top lane. We had a fight happening in mid lane. Bit of a failed ambush there. We're going to see that Boise State is now sitting on top of it. There's Jarvan, but with the Cho'Gath there, the feast damage is enough to confirm the dragon.
No chance to steal it.
Looks like it's going to be a mountain rift. The mountains rise, creating some more terrain for us. May not going to take some poke damage. Should be getting out fine. The Jarvan there, a little scary, but he can sit back safely. Rift Herald has been dropped in the mid lane. That's going to create some pressure.
Definitely, ICCU has one tower up. You definitely want to continue breaking in through Boise State's defenses, but Boise State has a little bit more power now and starting to be a little bit scarier than at the beginning.
Yeah, that Hextech Dragon is mostly good for when your opponent has more health than you, so really good when you're playing into tankier teams or teams that have a lot of sustainability and you're fighting on the back foot. Not so great when you're the tanky team, but hey, at least you deny it away from ICCU, and that next dragon is going to benefit you immensely. A Mountain Soul, when you've got Cho'Gath and Zac on your team, that's going to be fantastic for them to have. Little slow farming here today. If you look up in your top lane on the mini-map, you can see that this Darius has been pressuring Strudel underneath his tower as much as he can. Bit of a stall there. But like, you pressure the Shen, you keep him under his tower, you force him to farm, and that keeps him from being able to use that Stand United to get to other sections of the map. So it may not seem like the usual best move in a lot of matchups, but in this particular one, it's very useful. Goblin, maybe a little miscommunication there with Salazan, goes in. Unfortunately, that's going to cause Salazan to fall. The culling comes out, but may as well call it the tickling for all the damage it's doing.
Sometimes the squish fish is a little squishy. That's quite unfortunate, losing your support. Then you're left all alone in lane against two, and you have to figure out what you're going to do next. You're probably just going to back and then walk back down.
We're now at that stage in the game where a lot of players are starting to pick up their mythics. Over on the side of ICCU, Jarvan's gone with the Gore Drinker for that sustain. Luden's Echo, of course, in that mid lane. I think an excellent choice for that Victor, going to give them the wave clear that their team otherwise is lacking. Ezreal, though, that's the scary one. 3-0-3 with the Trinity Force down in that bot lane, already stacking a Muramana. Ooh, here comes the fight in the top lane. Engage from Zac is able to get out. There's the slingshot, but doesn't have anything to stick him to. So unfortunately, they're not going to follow up on that engage. They do, however, get that flash, and that is going to be incredibly valuable.
Zac gives you time. Time is very important in the top lane.
More importantly, it cuts off his ability to escape or engage. That flash is such a valuable summoner spell. But it does have a very long 5-minute cooldown. Speaking of cooldowns, now that the W's on cooldown, baiting that out. Great job by this Darius. Gets a little burn damage. Now you can see the tower not doing quite as much damage to that health bar. Okay, so we were talking mythics, but over on the side of Boise State, to nobody's surprise, Zac is going to pick up that Sunfire Cloak. There's the culling down on the bottom lane, dodges out of it just to keep himself alive. Goblin's going to stay safe. That ultimate Chaos Storm pop. Notkoba actually going to be caught out here by Pterodactyl, but is going to be able to back away from it. Doesn't have that mid lane support. Baynox took half his health, was forced to back away, is going to have to walk back to lane. Good attempt, that exhaust not quite enough. There's the engage, but he's got no backup. What's the plan, Koba? Why the engage? He's gonna get so punished for that, as now 3 members gonna take a. Maybe he only saw the one and was assuming that, oh, I can 1v1.
I can take that.
I can 1v1 this. No, it's a 3v1.
Fortunate decision.
Baynox gets that Everfrost out. Not able to capitalize on it. We see the Stabobos coming out. Feeling a little bad, Alex. Unfortunately, that is going to be captured on our screen. We probably got the replay of that, too.
Yeah. Might haunt him forever,
Oh,
actually.
no. This is it, isn't it? There's the attempted engage, but here he is diving into a 3 versus 1 with no backup. Sorry, Alex, but
So sorry.
sometimes you make really poor decisions in the heat of combat.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just don't see it. I've walked into so many games.
Speaking of poor decisions now, we have Pterodactyl trying to dive in on top of Goblin. They do get the stand united here, but they get a shutdown onto that Ezreal on the Cho'Gath, and that is big. Shutdown for Goblin now as well. Gonna pick up that elimination. That's a double kill on that Lucian. One more elimination, triple kill onto Goblin. That's an 80 carry that's starting to roll. And on top of that, that valuable shutdown gold from that Ezreal, as now 5 members can pressure this dragon and the mid lane at the same time.
Wow. What a team fight in the mid lane.
Actually, it looks like Boise State's going to sweep all of the objectives. They've sent Darius up to the Rift Herald. Yes, it is the Rift Herald, not 20 minutes yet. So even though these games are tending to go longer, you can still pick up on that early game power.
And there's the dragon for Boise State.
So Dragon for Boise State, Rift Herald for Boise State most likely. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any answer to that. And now they're pressuring this mid lane with the 80 carry and the support. And that's the right choice, is whenever you're... there's the attempted engagement from Torchstorm. They get half of Goblin's health. Chaos Storm going to come out as well. Jerem struggling to try and find the crowd control he needs.
Carrying vision in that river.
It is, however, 3 versus 2, so they can keep pushing up. They are still relatively healthy compared to Boise State. Colding, of course, not available online here. So they do have some options. Now 4 members of Boise State. We do see the Zac coming around the side. Here comes Baynok, that really fed Cho'Gath, but they are going to end up losing that tower. ICCU is going to be warded off from being able to pursue any further. Ooh. True shot barrage, not going to thankfully do enough damage to that Nami.
Boise State doing really great on objectives, not so great on the towers.
Well, the elimination, the gold lead is still in ICCU's favor thanks to those towers, but Boise State not too far behind. It's only about 1k gold lead here from ICCU, that shutdown gold. And like, look at where the gold is located. Most of the gold on ICCU is located on that jungler. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Veigar in a bit of a rough spot, doesn't have the items to be able to keep fighting. Oh no!
A 5v1, that's not fair.
He needed one more stack on that.
That was really
on that Shannon. Then he would have been able to get the elimination with that Noxian Guillotine. Maybe even been able to set up a lot more damage. Being able to, I don't think we were going to see a Pentadunk, but Baynok is up here just to try and delay it. There's the attempted engage from Notkoba. They are going to defend this tower, at least for the time being. Going for the Everfrost, doesn't find a target, does get the knock up. Meanwhile, Goblin is here. Here's the re-engage from Boise State. Let's bounce from Notkoba, finds in the middle of the fight. There's the tidal wave, interrupts the stand united. That's big, double kill over to the Lucian. There's a re-engage from Notkoba. He does get eliminated himself, but now Goblin is ripping through this team. He's going to pick up a triple kill, and that's going to be the ace for Boise State.
Wow, that was insane. I didn't thought with the pack tactics ICCU had that they were going to be able to push up top, but that Boise State said no, actually. Well, we can do it with 4.
Well, one of the problems with ICCU's team composition is that they don't have a lot of ability to disengage from those fights. Once they're in there, they're typically there to stay. Boise State punishes that. They have a lot of ability to engage and re-engage with the tidal wave, the elastic slingshot, or even just the Everfrost from Baynok. So many tools to work with. They are going to drop that Rift Herald in the mid lane. Looks like it's not going to do much because they're not there to support it. So unfortunately, not going to benefit them. But hey, ICCU didn't get it. They still got some money out of it. I would have dropped it in the top lane. I would have dropped it in the top lane and escorted it down to that second tower. But Boise State going to make a different play call in this situation. Looks like a little bit of focus up here towards the Baron. That's a little scary to consider, especially since Boise State now has a 3K gold lead here over ICCU as they're farming up a little, probably planning out their next move. Baron is the only objective on the map right now, aside from, of course, towers. So Boise State gonna have to very carefully consider their moves.
Definitely gonna have to think about it. Still, everyone's a little bit bunched up as a team at the moment, moving as a unit. Really great for team fights.
Boise State has a great team fight. I was talking about this earlier about the difference between the pit composition and the team fight composition. The longer Boise State has to scale, the beefier their frontline members are going to be, the longer that Goblin is going to have to survive in that back line to lay out the damage. And that's why these fights have been starting to swing in Boise State's favor, because their big tanky members are now able to absorb so much more damage. Looks like it could be a collapse. ICCU caught in a bad spot. There's the engage, knock up onto 2, finds the Everfox. There's the culling in the back line. Legendary on Goblin is now Koba pops, let's bounce. Flash forward, doesn't find it. Here comes the Stand United down there, but Torchstorm is on his own. Silence, auto attack, gonna be feasted upon. Bainok is dominating now. Trying to find an engagement, but looks like they're gonna have to forcibly disengage. Boise State finds 2. What do they get out of it though? What objective do they push for? Dragon is currently up. Nakoba takes a lot of chip damage there, but he's Zac, and at this point in the game, should be relatively tanky enough to just regenerate off of it, off of his passive. There's the Elastic Slingshot. They do have full control here of this Dragon. They don't have the Feast available, so there is the danger of a Smite Steal. There's the Shen on the side. Gonna take a lot of chip damage. He's looking for it. There's the attempted engage. Dragon is gonna be taken, but unfortunately for that Jarvan, he's gonna get caught out. Meanwhile, Veigar over the wall. Doesn't find the double, but does find Germ. Speaking of a double, though, Organized Chaos, that support caught out in a bad position.
That's very
Oh, good Blast Cone is going to keep him alive. Darius not able to close the gap here. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Overextended a little bit. No longer has that Noxian bonus. Is going to get eliminated. But in the meantime, buying time for the rest of Boise State. Going to attempt the Baron, but they just don't have enough damage here without Goblin or without Veigar there to back them up. So unfortunately, even though they've got this Mountain Soul, and that is a big deal, that Mountain Soul.
Yep.
And there's like 2 reasons it's a big deal. Like, first of all, like obviously the Mountain Soul itself, very valuable. That's a ton of extra stats. You've got 2 tanky members who are benefiting from the extra health, the armor, the magic resist. On top of like your squishier members who are going to survive longer in these fights. That's great. But on top of that, to add to that, now the Elder Dragon is on the Rift. And that is one very terrifying buff to be able to give to your team. So even if ICCU doesn't get the Mountain Soul, that could be what swings it in the favor. That extra true damage burn is going to be so much bigger of a deal in this tankier meta.
Absolutely. It is a terrifying thing to just be like, that could one-shot me if I'm not careful.
Objective bonuses are available on the board, going in the favor of ICCU. Does have a gold disadvantage, so Boise State now taking advantage. Speaking of Boise State, like look at where the gold is on them. All of that gold is on their mid lane and on their AD carry. It's all about having the gold in the places where it matters. Whereas if you look over at ICCU, okay, yeah, you've got some eliminations on your mid and your bottom lane, but they're not like hard carrying you. You've got it more spread out across your team.
Yep.
Boise State trying to find something. They are mostly grouped up, but they have that Darius on the side wave, putting a lot of pressure on the side. Trinity Force and Dead Man's Plate. Looks like Boise State looking to cut people off. Strudel is going to be forced to back off. There goes the culling. No eliminations. True Shot Barrage goes through the team. Thankfully, though, that Mountain Soul barrier doing a lot to dissuade the damage. A good attempt at engage. Bainok is going to be protected by Nakoba, who dives in over on the backline. Goblin dashes out of that Cataclysm. Bainok now legendary as the fight continues. Strudel forced to back away. Nakoba is going to pick up Germ. That's already 3 members down. Or pardon, now it's 3 members down. It's just the Ezreal up against 4. Goblin, though, absolutely tearing through this squad. Salazan's going to be the one to get the credit for Torchstorm, and now they have full access to the Baron.
Oh, wow. They just took out ICCU
Yeah.
without much.
That was
in the way.
that was a 4-for-0 there. As Boise State doesn't lose it. No. Did they lose Baynock? No, Baynock
Baynock was
backed.
really
He
very
just-
close.
He
but
just
did not
backed
go down.
off, rehealed, taking full advantage of that. They're going to let him catch in so he can get that extra fee stack. No, actually, it's going to
Nope.
go over to Goblin.
And Boise State has the Baron.
Boise State has the Baron, and that's a lot more pressure that you can put on the map. They also picked up another tower in the course of all that, thanks to that split pushing Darius.
Darius has been doing work on the sides while the rest of the Boise State members have been dealing with team fights. Took down one in the bot, one in the top. He's been doing work.
And sometimes that's what you got to do. It looks like he's got that Caulfield's Warhammer. My guess is it's going to go into a Black Cleaver, give them a little bit more, give him a little bit more ability to chew through the massive hellfire on that Shin, who has picked up, of all things, a blasting wand. It looks like he might be building into. My goodness, what is he building into? Is that going to be Demonic Embrace? Is he going to build a Rylai's Crystal Scepter? Very interesting choice, but does actually get a lot of AP damage value out of that, especially since its armor being built on the opposing side with that Dead Man's Plate as opposed to magic resist. Actually, it doesn't look like there's any magic resist on the side of Boise State yet. A bit of a surprise, given Zach really likes that Spirit Visage. Speaking of the split push, though, Vagar continuing to split push down on that bottom side. You're going to have to answer him, but with these Baron buff minions coming through, the Mountain Soul giving you the sustain, it's so hard to deal with a push like that with so many resources in Boise State's favor.
Oh yeah, definitely when you kind of start like, okay, your ICCU, like what's the game plan? Like how do we prevent them? Do we just go and kind of do like a base race? Like,
I mean, you kind of have to turtle up. You can't really afford to take these fights. You can't afford to split your members either. But you've got this Shen, does get a Grasp proc, but is doing basically no damage as these minions continue to pour in. Baron buff still available for about 50 seconds here. Looks like they're not going to be able to pressure any more than that. Actually, they are going to bring Zach down here just to threaten a little bit more. Maybe force some members away from that mid lane position. Yes, they are. That's going to give an opportunity for the folks in the mid lane as these Baron-empowered cannon minions continue to wail on these cameras. Everfrost does connect, but no ability to follow up.
those minions can just take out her. You're just not looking. Just take out that tower. Definitely think Boise State wants to crack in here at the bottom.
Yeah, they are going to pick up that bottom lane turret, so Baron will spend. Elder Dragon is available, but their base is wide open. So ICCU has to be very careful. Now they're just going to collapse on the mid lane, and why wouldn't they continue pressuring in this way? It's not like they're being punished for it. There goes the Elastic Slingshot. Good flash will keep Germ-B out of... Germ-BM? Germ. They're going to keep Germ out into safety. Chaos Storm does come out, but look, it's just tickling Koba, not doing any damage at all.
Barely anything.
Elastic Slingshot over the wall, preparing himself for the Elder Dragon.
That was a really long, just slow grind on that mid lane. Just trading back and forth. No one ever really like going in, fully doing anything.
Oh no, this is like a variation on the Death Brush. They're looking to just engage on someone and blow them up. They have the potential with all 5 members. It's 3 versus 5 here. They've caught out Terra Snackle, but yes, they are going to get him. Tidal Wave over the wall. Salazan's the one to pick that up. Tidal Wave even slows down Torch Storm, forces him to blink. Vagar putting out a lot of damage. Decimate will keep him alive just a little longer. Germ's going to pick up the elimination as Boise State continues to crash into the base. Germ's going to go down. It's just Torch Storm and Strudel against 4 members of Boise State. Elastic Slingshot will find one caught under the tower, but he has the survivability. Baynock now legendary, and finally, that passive comes in handy. One more elimination. Boise State, I think that's probably going to end it here for Boise State. Tanking the towers. They'll take both of those. They'll take the Nexus, and they'll take Game 1.
Game 1, Boise State, you know, I think they really want to make their mark. They're like, okay, we took Mario Kart. We're going to take League of Legends too.
You got to find your victories where you can, and Boise State has been struggling to find these victories, but it was a decisive victory for their first round of League of Legends.
Oh, yeah.
It was a fun game, but we're going to need to take a little bit of a break, give ourselves a chance to breathe, get some water, maybe clear out my throat a little since I've been talking so much, but we will be back for the second round. But for now, we're going to throw it to a short break.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Greetings, friends. It's another week of highlights before our first playoff weekend of the Overwatch Collegiate Championship Series. To start, we have Kennesaw State University versus Worcester Polytechnic Institute on Kings Row. We get to focus on Prototype and their diva play at the initial choke point after transitioning into the streets phase. Prototype manages to corral WPI into the side alleyway after tossing out a well-placed self-destruct on the payload. Then, immediately following up with a double remech kill despite Fried Chickenator's attempt to prevent with a slightly delayed charge. Once fully remeched, Fried Chickenator finds himself soon after falling victim to Prototype for a stellar 4K.
Hey there everyone, Kenobi here once again to bring you our second play of this week, this time brought to you by Boise State's very own Lucio player, Bagel. A perfect Lucio rollout here on Lijiang Tower Gardens gets Bagel in the perfect position ahead of the opposition, to the point, sending 3 of the enemy into the drink and back to spawn. Then for good measure, just another one. Did anyone say Lucio diff?
And to conclude our final group stage highlights, we have Northwood University versus Stratford University on Kings Row. It wouldn't be Kings Row for Northwood without a Bastion in their comp, but this highlight is surprisingly not on Mundata's statue. Boat finds their crazy play after turning the second to last corner, unleashing hell onto Stratford, first denying the riptire, and then blowing up 4 members to make way for that golden box of victory, while also putting on a show with a last-second 720 aerial spin, just to give a flex for all those viewing audience members. And that will do it for our highlights before the playoff weekend of the...
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You're watching the ICCU versus Boise State tri-annual competition where our teams meet up, match up, and try to beat each other in as many video games as possible. I'm your host right now, Joan Glovelyclock, joined by Ray Bartz, who is usually behind your production desk.
Yes, I am, and now I'm on desk, and it's terrifying. And I realize I don't know as much about League as I thought I did.
Speaking of League, we are now in a second of a best-of-3 League of Legends series. Boise State took Game 1 with convincing fashion, using a very bulky team. That Cho'Gath Lucian setup was very strong. We're going to be going into Game 2 very shortly here.
Game 2
of Boise State versus ICCU. We are on patch 12.10. Everybody is so much more durable. Games tend to go longer. So any tool you have to get through that bulk to scale up your team, really useful in these games.
Super useful. You definitely want to build fast and do damage.
So Game 1, Boise State, very strong performance. ICCU struggling a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
What do you think they should do? Like, what kind of bans do you think?
I feel like you really have to. I feel like we didn't talk about Goblin as much as we probably should have.
Definitely not. We're going to go into picks and bans. Boise State is in the blue side now. And, of course, getting that Cho'Gath off the field, that would have been my pick. So excellent choice, getting him out of the way. Sejuani and Akali also going to be taken off the field. Again, I don't know that the Akali is all that threatening in this current meta. She doesn't really have the same ability to blow people up that they used to. Lucian, again, going to be taken off the field.
Mine.
That's not a big surprise. Goblin was incredibly dominant. Once he got an elimination under his belt, picked up a triple, and started chewing through health bars.
Yep, I feel like Goblin is probably the unsung terror of Boise State. Not that, not that...
I mean, unsung terror.
I feel like in those
teams, we didn't talk about him as much. There was a lot of focus on the tanks, and due to just the way the meta is, but that Lucian ripped through some health bars. So Vayne is going to be taken off the table. Gonna keep ICCU from using that strong meta champion.
Chat is telling us that Germ is not to be trusted on Akali. A terror.
Okay. We'll trust Twitch chat. We haven't seen him ourselves. Rel is going to be the final ban against Boise State. Going to get that away from Salazar. Don't want that happening. So
don't want it.
First pick of the game going to go to Boise State. We'll see what they have. I'm going to keep crossing my fingers for Garen.
And I will keep crossing my fingers for Zyro.
I don't think we'll see either of them today.
No.
Jarvan the fourth is going to be that first pick. July is coming up, and I've always wanted a skin for Jarvan that was this sort of American Jarvan. Call him Jarvan the 4th of July, right?
Yeah, that actually would be really fun.
Put the American flag on the Demacian standard, and every time he ults, Mount Rushmore appears and he yells "Democracy!"
Oh. Goodness.
I want it. I've had that skin concept in my head for years.
You haven't pitched it to Riot?
I have pitched it a few times, and they are not picking up on it. So looks like Lee Sin is going to be the first pickup for ICCU. Great champion. There's not really any situation in which he's not useful. Very strong early game champion, though.
Nautilus.
It's going to be the Nautilus. I think that's also a very excellent
Get
choice.
them hooks.
Really benefits from being durable, gives you a lot of crowd control. Usually signals something that wants to follow up on that. Tristana maybe. Sivir is going to be on the other side. I know how much Goblin loves this champion. We've seen it scale up and be an absolute monster in the late game. Seraphine.
Salazan is terrifying.
They let him have that Seraphine. In the last game, they banned it out, so we will get to see one of his best champions here on the Rift. A lot of controversy around Seraphine, but as far as the Rift is concerned...
Where's Doc?
Oh,
where's Doc?
That's an Annie
That's
pick.
an Annie.
I'm excited.
He had to leave?
Oh,
no.
unfortunate.
I hope he's watching then.
I hope
because
he's
this
watching
is it.
too.
ICCU is making Doc streams come true.
So Annie is a very good burst champion. So it is a little strange to see her in a meta where bursting people down is really difficult to do. And Annie already kind of struggled with getting out the kind of AP she needed. Oh, hey, Doc.
Oh, Doc's here.
Hey, Doc.
Annie is on the Rift. It'll be very exciting.
He just needed a moment. Darius is going to be banned away, another powerful pick from the previous game. Boise State going to ban away that Ezreal. Don't want that scaling on the other side against the Sivir.
No. I think Boise State lost there.
I personally would have let the Ezreal through. I think Sivir has a really favorable matchup into the Ezreal, especially with the ability to shove the lane. Ezreal's wave clear is really bad, so I would have personally kept the Ezreal on the field, but it looks like they're going to take it out. The Yasuo being taken away. Don't want Boise State having that. Don't give that to Vagar. Give him something that's a lot harder to use. So that's 2 mid lane bans towards Vagar there. Boise State has one more ban, and then ICCU gets to pick once more before Boise State rounds out their competition. Or composition.
Competition? We don't know that yet.
Samira. Unfortunately, no Devil May Cry references here. No Devil Trigger songs while I'm up on the desk, unfortunately. But ICCU now going to have one more option here. A lot of AD carries banned out, as you can see. And even Yasuo technically can go into that bot lane. But 3 AD carries banned out by Boise State. Going to force him onto a 4th pick. The nice thing, though, is that a lot of AD carries play very similarly. That's the Tristana. I predicted that earlier. Very good matchup for that Nautilus.
Give some gold to Joan.
Yeah, give me that gold.
She called it. I'm still like, Zyra's not an option anymore, but I'm going to keep holding for her.
I mean, Zyra's still available. You could still play it mid lane for Boise State, and as I say it, Galio's going to be locked in. That's probably going to be that mid lane pick. I suppose it could go top lane. There's still a little hope for Zyra, but I still doubt it. There's definitely not going to be a Garen. There is, however, going to be an Annie on the field, and that's pretty exciting to me.
1 out of 3 wins.
One more top lane. It's going to be Renekton. Very strong early game champion. Kind of has to transition to more of a tank role in the later stages of the game, but early on can rip and tear through a lot of members of the opposing team in that top lane. One more pick available. Illaoi. Okay. Illaoi is, to the general public, I think, one of the most obnoxious champions to deal with because she forces you to play her minigame. But I find that there's a great way to subvert that entirely by just dodging her E. We are now playing Bankers versus Broncos here in League of Legends at at Boise State University. Bankers versus Broncos. Day 1, we played some Fortnite, some Mario Kart, some Rocket League, and a little Call of Duty. Today, we played some Smash Bros. This morning, had a revenge round of Mario Kart that we remained on top for, and now we're in the middle of Game 2 of League of Legends. This is our tri-annual clash, and we'll see you all again in December. But before we go into game, we're going to talk about Doc's keys to the game for League of Legends. Focus on a strong composition, which means building your team up to be the most powerful it can be. Play to your composition and remember your win con. You set up your team for a reason. Play to that. Don't worry about what the other team is doing. And finally, control the dragons because those free stats and gold are going to make a huge impact on the rest of your team. This is League of Legends Boise State versus ICCU Game 2 with Boise State ahead by 1.
2 ICCUs really gotta focus in and make their mark on this game in order to even the score and take us to a Game 3.
It's entirely impossible that they're a little shaky because they do have this stage.
They do
And
have
that's
the stage.
A very,
it is a
that's
pressure.
It's a very new experience to be up on that stage, up in front of everyone else. Both teams have pulled out very team fight-oriented compositions that allow you need to have people fighting around her, or you need to have to force people to fight you. So you can do the whole breaker Alawi thing. But personally, what I prefer is to group up with my team, and then the whole breaker kind of falls off after that. So if I'm looking at these teams, I still think Boise State has a stronger composition.
I definitely think Boise State has some comfort picks to an extent that are really going to shine through, and you're going to see a lot of skill come out on those. But I think ICCU could make a dent if they broke them up.
Split up the team, but the question is, how do you do that? How do you create enough pressure to draw people to you, right? You want to create those picks. I suppose they do still have some strong team fight options. They do still have the Nautilus. They have the Tristana. So they've got their crowd control and damage in that bottom lane. They can set things up with the Jarvan, with the Lee Sin. I suppose one thing I didn't think about is that the Lee Sin, very strong early game, tends to fall off in the late game, but with recent changes to durability, more health on everybody, it means that Dragon Kick is going to get a lot more value every time it gets used because it deals damage based on your health.
Oh, yeah. And with Tristana, of course, you do have that, just take out those turrets. Just mow them down as quick as you can, and that, personally, for me, is terrifying.
So maybe that's what the plan is. Maybe they're trying to create that pressure using the Tristana to create this lane pressure to take these towers out quickly, and that will maybe give them the side pressure that they need to force these picks.
Maybe.
But that's going to depend on an early game that's going to enable Tristana to take those towers quickly. So we'll have to watch and see whether or not they're able to do that. You can see already we've got the players up on the stage. There's our audience. Hello, audience. How are you doing? Waving down to you folks at home. I hope you're enjoying yourselves here at boisestate.twitch.tv Boise State. There we go.
.com.html.
We've got a lot of fantastic stuff that we do here at Boise State.
Okay.
Lots of cool programs. So we do League of Legends on occasion. We do a lot of Rocket League and Overwatch. So by all means, feel free to stick around, hang out. You can also check out one of our other programs that we run here. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm absolutely plugging. So twitch.tv/Bronco Tabletop, I run a Dungeons & Dragons game.
Wow.
For our friends at home. We're getting really close to the finale. You can also watch the episodes on YouTube and catch up on what's been happening over the past few weeks.
Oh, well, D&D aside, it's League of Legends time.
It is League of Legends time. And there's an entire line of League of Legends Dungeons & Dragons skins.
That is true.
There's an entire line of D&D skins.
What's your favorite then?
It's Rugged Garen. Of course it's Rugged Garen. I loved Rugged Garen before he was part of the RPG skin line. But speaking of RPGs, we're going to get right into League of Legends as the teams get out onto the Rift.
And here we have ICCU going down the bot lane into the river.
It's actually identical to what Boise State was doing earlier, except they're going to back up a little bit just for a moment. They do have those Alawi tentacles to worry about that will signal Alawi's presence here.
That is the unfortunate part.
Boise State going to mirror them on the other side of the map.
They're just looking for each other. They're not anywhere near each other.
No ward from ICCU, and Boise State's not going to go any further. So it looks like we'll have the pretty typical jungle setup here, just normal jungle routes.
One thing that's always confused me about jungling is how do you pick which side? On the left side, are you on the right side? Is it split down the river, top, bottom? I've never understood how to jungle.
Going into game here, we're looking at some of these runes and masteries. Graphs is the choice up in that top lane for Strudel on the Alawi. I think that's a bit of an interesting choice. It means that you're going to want to be fighting that Renekton constantly. Not something you usually want to do with a Renekton, especially in the early stages of the game. Although I suppose you do want to keep that Test of Spirit up and available as much as possible.
We do see a little bit of a swap for Boise State. We ban in the top instead of the mid. Koba still jungle, and now Vagar in the mid lane.
Yeah, Boise State doing a really interesting thing here where they've been swapping their members around to different lanes. I'm gonna have to check on like the legality of all that because they gave us mashups, and to my knowledge, ICCU is still at least playing in their positions.
Yep, it does seem that way. They have not switched, so maybe Boise State doing a little bit of a cheeky move there.
Gonna take some damage. Does get the Test of Spirit out and 2 tentacles, so at least going to get some good chip damage onto that Renekton as he backs off to break the line. No, actually, it's going to get caught out, and it does end up breaking it. Breaks one of those tentacles, but another is just going to spawn until that Test of Spirit runs out. Good hook. There's the engage onto Salazan. Ooh. Okay, it's close, but he'll live. He'll survive through that ignite. So, good attempted engage from ICCU, trying to catch out that Seraphine, but she does have enough durability. Meanwhile, up in that top lane, there comes the engagement from Koba. Strudel is in danger. He's going to get burned down. First blood over to the Renekton. Cleanses him of that Test of Spirit. So Bannock in a great position here. Already that first elimination onto the Renekton. Very strong early game champion. Although he's going to be in for a rough time as Bannock is going to pick up some items. And we'll go for round 2.
That's a rough spot to be. You really do want to stay up as long as you can on the top lane, especially if you're allowing, you just want to put all those tentacles out.
The attempted engage. Good jump is going to keep Vagar alive though, so Germ not able to capitalize on that.
It is very exciting to see this mid lane matchup because I do like playing against Annies. I think they're super fun to play against. Maybe because I win that matchup as Zyra often.
Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup for you.
But I do like watching Annies play. I think they have a really interesting play style.
I really appreciate like the threat that the passive brings, that passive stun. You gotta watch out for that Pyromania because that's what makes the big difference on the Annie, whether or not you're able to land the stun, land the empowered ability. Bannock continuing to clear out stuff in that top lane against the Alawi as the pressure is on in the bottom side of the map. I gotta be careful though, because Koba is in the area, could attempt a gank.
Ooh, definitely seeing those junglers more towards that bottom side of the map, getting ready for anything that could happen.
Koba's here, does get spotted out on a ward. He's just gonna clear the ward and walk away. Fortunately, no gank for his team there.
But there is always the possibility of a mid-lane game. That Annie can be a bit squishy at
There
times.
is. He goes for it, tries to get the taunt off. Annie is going to use that shield to speed herself up just a little bit. Just a little. And that's all you need, really, in order to get out of the range of that taunt.
All right.
Organized Chaos is looking for a hook.
Seraphine can be a bit tricky to hook, but not impossible.
There's that Test of Spirit, gets some damage out. Bannock's going to challenge it, however. Forces Strudel to back off. Bone Plating gonna keep Strudel safe though. Big win for Strudel in that matchup. The attempted engage by Bannock gets a little chip damage, so he's gonna trade the favor back.
Definitely doesn't seem. Oh. Under our noses.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise.
ICCU has taken that dragon.
Yeah, all that pressure in the bottom side of the map has allowed them to get that first dragon. It is going to be a cloud dragon, so that's the movement. That's ultimate cooldown reduction or movement speed. I forget what it is nowadays. I know they changed it back, so I think it's movement speed again. I believe movement speed out of combat. So they're going to get that slight buff, but they're only going to get the one. We'll see what that second one is the next time we glance over the dragon pit. So no speed up pads.
Definitely going to be a little bit helpful because Annie does benefit from some movement speed. So her just having that now and not having the rift of it is probably going to be best.
There's the engagement. Strudel in a bit of a difficult spot, but is getting a lot of damage back thanks to that Test of Spirit. A lot of damage getting chunked onto Bannock. He is, however, playing on this Crocodile, so that Q can be a lot of healing. Koba's in the area. Maybe they look for a gank here, but it looks like Notkova's going to... Oh, no, he's going to stick around, cancels the back. They are in a good situation, but Alawi is a very scary character. She is level 6. There's the attempted engage. Predator dominance. There's the ultimate. Is able to pick up Notkova, but does fall. So it's a 1-for-1, which when you're getting ganked in a 2-versus-1, I think that's a great trade.
That's pretty good.
You gotta watch out for that level 6 on Alawi. She can really mess you up if you try to pick a fight with her in the bad position.
Yep. Just all those tentacles just surround you from every side and just hit you, and you're like, well, I was in the wrong spot.
Yeah, no Cataclysm used there, so they do still have that available for Notkoba, which I think is the ideal choice there. You don't want to use a Cataclysm on a character who wants you to stand here. It's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, definitely where they want to be, but not where you want to be. It's very, there's a lot of scary things being lead when you're just trying to farm your CS and you're just taking out the minions and everyone's just like,
There's
hey.
always more. Very aggressive play there from Torchstorm. Does get that explosion, gets the root as well. A lot of damage back, so I wouldn't say that's worth it. Meanwhile, the junglers meet each other. Dragon kick going to be used to push Jarvan away, just to keep Pterodactyl alive.
Some more trades up in the top lane.
Yeah, that Test of Spirit's getting annoying. But that's the point of the Alawi.
To be annoying.
Yeah. Be annoying, pressure your opponent constantly, fill the lane with tentacles.
So many things Alawi can do.
Nagake Boros is having a great day in top lane.
Oh yeah. Just having a grand time. Oh. I can always see where they're gonna land, but I still get hit by them very often when I'm up against Alawi, which is not often.
Stun over the wall. Notkoba takes a lot of damage. He is gonna survive though, thanks to that shield. Galio not able to follow up on him, but hey Tibbers, how you doing? It's good to see you first time on the Rift this game.
Tibbers is ready to fight, and Veigar is in his way.
The downside to that Tibbers now is that you don't have that available for your big burst combo.
Yep.
So no elimination is going to be available for that Annie. Pterodactyl now fighting with Notkoba in the jungle. There's the Cataclysm. Flash is out, but Flash is met with Flash, and Notkoba picks up the elimination. The scaling damage from that Conqueror really helping out. Baynock is going to get a good trade up there onto the Alawi. Not enough to get an elimination. Flash used by Goblin. There's the root and the ultimate, but Torchstorm goes down. There's too much damage from this Tristana.
Too much damage. This is when Tristana starts getting a little bit scary at that 6. Just the bounce power to jump on people is when you have to start being a little bit more careful around her.
Yeah, once you can really start leveling up, the explosive charge I think is what really makes it. Dominus actually popped up in the top lane just to keep Baynock alive. He's probably going to step up and use that empowered Q to heal himself, just so he can continue staying in the lane. There he goes. I'll give him a little more health to last against this Alawi.
This Alawi is waiting for that minion wave to come help her out. Nautilus with that giant hook, just kind of like bouncing down.
Here's a quick replay of that fight in the bottom lane. Look at that. Look at that damage. It was that Buster shot that did all that damage. Just kind of that. Tristana is a very backloaded champion. A lot of her damage comes from the end of her whole combo. So even though you're able to survive a little longer, even though you're able to get that damage out, that ultimate like shoved the Sivir away, wasn't able to get all of that damage out, wasn't able to pick up an elimination, and maybe the healing from the Triumph proc would have saved him.
Yeah, it looks like they have a Hextech dragon here.
Hextech dragon number 2. We know that's not going to be the Rift. It looks like ICCU has access to that dragon pit, but Boise State is starting to collapse on it. Are they going to go for it? Here comes the attempted steal. No, they're not going to, but they are going to collapse on them. They do find, whoa, that's a huge Cataclysm, finds 3 members as the Inferno blazes. It's going to be an Infernal Rift, but Boise State are taking this fight. Organized Chaos trapped on the wrong side of the Rift. Now, double kill for that Sivir, getting their advantage here. It's just Tristana against multiple members. Almost picks up, does pick it up. Tibbers on the backside. This Tristana is terrifying. Goodbye, Seraphine. Salazan just doesn't have the health.
Boise State really went into that fight after that dragon, guns blazing, and they took some out, but that Tristana is terrifying.
Let's see this fight again here as the engagement over on the other side of the wall. Torchstorm is playing this so well, so carefully. Just watch the way he plays that. Uses the ultimate to shove him away, but the Annie is still enraged on him. So he gets the healing from Galio, and that lets him safely hop into Salazan's range.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Strudel getting jumped on by Banehawk here. Gonna pop the Dominus to keep himself alive, but we'll pick up that elimination in the top lane.
Yeah, while everyone else was fighting down River and bot, top laners were doing what top laners do best, and that's ignoring what's happening in the rest of the Rift.
I think it's kind of like, you know, top laners are the old McDonald of the Rift.
They really are.
They have a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Speaking of Goblin just gonna eliminate this Annie underneath the turret. No way to counterplay against all of that. Gonna absorb any stuns using that spell shield.
But Nautilus is there and is gonna just sit in mid for a little bit and try to protect that tower.
Teleport used in top laner. We're starting to see the first big purchases come out. That's gonna be a hole breaker on that Alawi. I was talking about that earlier. It's a bit dangerous, but Nakoba comes in. It's a 2 versus 1. There's the ultimate from Ilawi, though. It's going to allow Strudel to stay alive. Oh, that was so close.
That was so
Banehawk
close.
has to play this perfectly. If he takes even one tentacle smack, he's dead.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, he's good. He's alive.
Makes the dream work.
All right, let's see that engage again here up in this top lane. I was talking about the hole breaker as Nakoba comes up. Just out of position. Great setup here. Look at how close, how much healing this is. Look at how much healing that is. And that's why ganking an Alawi is such a terrifying thing, because you need to be able to crowd control her long enough that she's not able to use her W to get those tentacles to smack down on you, to heal her, and to take all of your health.
That is
Attempted burst on Goblin is going to keep himself alive thanks to that spell shield. Has to retreat to avoid the Tibbers. They do take the Tibbers out. Get a little bit of healing with Fleet Footwork, because now we're starting to see first items come out onto the Rift.
And a little bit of a lane swap, just a little bit. Some
Oh
CSing in
no,
different
this
spots.
is dangerous. Gonna use the hop just to get to Salazan. Are gonna get a lot of damage. Salazan does get some great crowd control. Survives right into the Galio, and a turret shot as well. Still gets the taunt off. That's a shutdown for the Galio onto that Tristana. Goblin's now on a rampage. Great turnabout by Boise State.
Galio is a global champion, and sometimes you kind of forget that a little bit, and then it pops into lane.
Let's see this play here. Watch Salazan's health bar in this position. He barely gets them underneath the tower, gets the slow up, and then he charms them. They walk forward into turret range, and that's what allows them to get Torchstorm into kill range. Picks up the Winds of, uses the Winds of War to pick up that last elimination. That's incredible to watch.
That was a very good play by Salazan. Truly.
It either shows a lot of confidence in his ability to know this is the range in which I need to charm them into, and that, oh, my teammate's coming down, we can capitalize on this. But also it shows, a like a lot of like sheer dumb luck, right?
It's either really practiced and well,
oh god, I'm gonna press my ultimate button. That usually works, right? And then that conveniently pulls it right into the Galio. It's like, oh yeah, turn.
Perfect. It was all according to my plan of smash the keys.
According to Keikaku. Keikaku needs plan.
Well, there's that Tristana just plowing down.
Yeah, did get a shutdown, but still has that Kraken Slayer, still has a lot of damage to towers. The Galio is going to come down to answer it, so looking for the taunt. The Everfrost does get rooted up, and that's going to allow follow-up from the rest of these members of Boise State. They get Torchstorm. It's now just organized chaos against 4 people. Not tanky enough for that Goblin unstoppable.
4v2.
Oh, meanwhile, in the top lane, Banehawk dodges the Q. That's a big deal. No Lee Syndrome today.
Not today. Bannock lives to fight on the top lane a little bit longer, at least.
Yep, Goblin just going to clear out that wave down in the bottom side of the map.
No, he's just going to take this CS real quick. Just take out these minions.
He's got to take that CS. Get a little more money. A little more money in the pouch.
A little money. Oh.
There's this Test of Spirit. Bit of an aggressive choice here. Doesn't have any tentacles down to slam with it. Getting punished for it, too. There goes the Ignite, trying to pick that fight. Tries to draw him into a fight there, but Baynock is already so far ahead on a rampage now. Bottom lane in a difficult state as Organized Chaos is taking a lot of damage. Does manage to save himself. No, it's going to go down, and then the Charm pulls Tristana back into position. That's a double kill in that bottom lane. Veigar really low, is going to burn down. So the Annie picks up 1 kill in return, but Baynock gets the stun down. Is it going to pick up Charm? No. Baynock is going to stay alive. No, going to re-engage, forces the flash. Otherwise, we could have had a very dead Annie, who's going to back up. Going to leave Tibbers there just to clear some minions while she backs.
She attempts. That bottom lane fight was...
Look at that. The long range Q there. The Charm here. Veigar, unfortunately, does get burned up here thanks to that Ignite. That whole burst combo did use the Tibbers on that, but Baynock not quite enough to be able to get the elimination.
No, Boise State definitely capitalizing on being able to be at multiple places all at the same time.
Boise State does have the gold lead. They didn't have it for most of game 1, so that's something interesting. Despite the fact that ICCU has picked up 2 dragons, Boise State has picked up their first Infernal Dragon of that game. A lot less brushed, a lot less terrain, so it's going to be easier for folks to move around. That's one of the benefits of that Rift. Rift Herald is going to be focused on by 3 members of ICCU. Boise State nowhere in sight, so it looks like it will just go over to them. Boise State has no idea this is happening. So yeah, instead they're going to go to that mid lane tower.
They're like, we can have that.
Ooh, that's a big gold bounty going over to ICCU. 2 objective bounties and a Rift Herald, so potential for more. They're probably going to drop it in that mid lane. Trying to jump onto Goblin, but he gets the spell shield up in time. He survives. Salazan, though, dangerously low. Going to take a lot of damage. Will get shut down. Goblin is going to pick it up, though, on the back line. There's a fight. Strudel being caught out by 3 members. Here comes Galio, the hero's entrance, but Strudel healing a lot. But that Hull Breaker doesn't benefit. No, it's going to go down. The damage is coming out from Boise State. They're trying to chew through these health bars. They are able to get it 4. They're going to trade 1 for 5. Boise State gets the ace.
Boise State gets that ace. 1 for 5. Not a bad deal. Also because that delays them putting down that Rift Herald for him.
Okay, so yes, you did get like a huge gold swing, but it wasn't enough. Boise State was already 7K ahead here as they just kind of collapsed onto the members. We didn't get to see a replay of that whole fight there, but that was a really dangerous thing for ICCU. There was a moment where I was scared that Boise State was going to lose that fight, but instead they're going to continue pressuring onwards here. So Hullbreaker there being punished on the Alawi because you lose all of that health, all of those bonus durability stats when your team is around. So like it's great that you're now picking these team fights, but you're losing all the benefit of that Hullbreaker and you don't have any other items finished on this Alawi. 1-6-1. You need to commit it to that split push. Oh no. Oh, this is dangerous. You're gonna do a lot of damage to Strudel gonna back away.
Probably fair.
They are gonna get an objective bounty from that Rift Herald. They do get 1 more turret, so they have a little more pressure. And now they're all roaming up to try and collapse on Goblin, but Goblin sees them coming. Here comes Pterodactyl. Got the Lee Syndrome. And here comes Nakova. Huge Cataclysm finds 2. They do land the Tibbers, but it's not enough. Goblin legendary now. 8-1-6 on this Sivir. Oh, and it's not done yet. Here comes Veigar on the backside. He's going to take a lot of damage from that Test of Spirits. Just continuing to hang out in range.
Boise State definitely showing their skills here today in League of Legends, I think.
I think so. Like we're a good League of Legends school, I think.
I think so.
We didn't field a team this year, but we're a good school for it. There's the attempted engage. Doesn't find the target though. Organized Chaos going to get punished for that hard. Meanwhile, Torch Storm in the backline does manage to pick up Goblin, who's legendary. Double kill, actually. No, Goblin is alive and tearing through Strudel right now, that health bar. Not going to stand up. Triple kill for Goblin. Meanwhile, Baynock shoving that top lane tower. He does back off, so that's going to be three. What is that? 3 for 2? 3 for 2.
3 for 2. And Nakova's been everywhere he's needed to be so far as well, helping with those ganks and making sure these plays keep going.
Yeah, and Boise has so much pressure on the map. Pterodactyl trying to close in on Baynock. He does have Germ in his as a backup. Not able to get the dragon kick and is forced to retreat. He's just taking too much damage from this Renekton. They are, however, setting up here for this dragon. It is an Infernal Dragon. Meanwhile, Organized Chaos trying to close in on Goblin. Doesn't get the stun thanks to that spell shield, saving him so many times over the course of this matchup from these big, dangerous abilities. Baynock and Natkova here, they're going to have a perfectly fine time here on this Infernal Drake. Going to take their second of the game, giving them even more damage.
Definitely building up that damage, which is pretty helpful at this point. Not that they really need it.
I mean, 10% bonus 80 in AP, that sounds pretty awesome.
Oh.
There's the dragon kick. Use it just to keep himself alive and make sure he keeps his farm, and then hops over the wall with that blast cone.
Those blast cones, they are tricky for me. I don't think I've used them successfully once yet.
They are very tricky to use, but they can really save your bacon if you have them available in the right position. Or they can really mess you up. And one more objective bounty. Thank goodness for this Tristana, because with the Tristana you can take so many objective bounties. Really close the gold lead, but even then, Boise State, 10K gold lead over ICCU. We've seen bigger leads, and we've seen bigger comebacks than that, but that is a lot of gold. Lee Sin tries to find the target, does not.
It's a lot to fight against because you know that you're down, that you're not working with the same things your opponent has, and it's just kind of like also like a little mental thing that you have to kind of get over.
It's a little mental. I mean, you look at ICCU and they don't have a lot of scaling outside of the Tristana. Annie is really strong early, Lee Sin is strong early, Ilaoi is really strong early. And you look over at Boise State, what do they got for scaling? They got the Seraphine, who's just going to keep getting more powerful. They got the Goblin. We got Goblin on this Sivir, who's got 3 crit items, probably working on, no, 4 crit items. Probably working on a 5th, judging by the fact that he's got that Cloak of Agility, trying to get that 100% crit as soon as possible. Oh, they're up in a bush. They missed the Q. Unfortunately, Dredgeline not going to connect with Baynock, so they're not going to get that sneaky little play there in the bush.
No hook on the top laner from Boise State, on Boise State.
That
really
was their best opportunity. Boise State didn't have Goblin in the area, so they'd pick a fight. That would have been their best fit. Teleport going to be used just to get down to that bottom side of the map and make sure that they're not having all that pressured in, but it's going to leave them open as Boise State tries to engage. They do manage to catch Organized Chaos out a little bit. There goes the charm. Again, only Organized Chaos getting caught out by that. But without your tank, you can continue to pressure really deep by Baynock. Is going to pick it up. Goblin is legendary now as Boise State takes their first inhibitor turret, probably their first inhibitor. Heck, they might even take the game if they're willing to. They don't have any minions, so it is going to be a little dangerous for them to go for that tower.
I think they might just
wait for the minions. Yeah.
Might just wait here.
Those death timers aren't too long, though, so Organized Chaos will be rejoining us shortly along with Germ. But in the meantime, Torch is in a dangerous spot. 1 versus 4. 2 versus 4 now that Strudel is here. Does get the Test of Spirit off, but there's not a lot of spaces to be able to spawn your tentacles here.
Definitely not as many as you do have in lane.
Yeah, it looks like Boise State trying to retreat. The Dredge line does catch Baynock. Put a lot of damage onto Organized Chaos, who only survives a little bit longer. Shut down, though, is going to be turned back onto Natkova, who lingers a little too long, gets caught out in that Annie burst damage. Baynock actually under the effects of Test of Spirit, forced to back away, isn't going to get caught out. Should be able to safely retreat.
Should be able to. Definitely have made a ginormous dent in ICCU's base there.
Yeah, that's an open base. That's a big deal. Strudel, meanwhile, getting jumped on, doesn't have the ability to call for the Spirit when you're stunned.
Seeking out that Annie.
Boise State quickly closing in on this mid lane turret, and they have the minion wave this time. They have Goblin with so much crit damage, tossing out Qs, just to see if maybe I could accidentally shave off half a health bar by pressing a button.
Just real quick, we'll just test it. Tristana is here and trying to protect the base to the best of their ability.
Looks like they don't have the minions to be able to continue this push right now, and there's multiple members of ICCU coming back. Looks like Boise State is going to back off. Dragon is coming up again soon, and it is the Infernal Dragon. So whoever claims that will have another 5% AD AP.
And there's always the possibility of Baron as well.
Always the possibility. Organized Chaos, and it's centered down on this Baynock, who's going to survive only for a little bit longer, but Goblin is legendary, takes out Torch Storm. There's the shutdown. Looks like they're going to collapse on this tower. It's just Strudel left against 3. They're not able to get him underneath the tower, so the tower's going to live a little bit longer.
A bit longer. Probably the safe bet here. Not allow we will have too much power under that.
But in the meantime, here they are in the mid lane, continuing to push against these against the Nexus towers, continuing to get some additional damage. And there's not a lot of pressure that can be used to answer them. The turret's going to get destroyed. That's one less turret for ICCU, keeping them alive. Boise State trying to close out the game here. They do pick up Strudel. Goblin, legendary. They take another tower. And I think that is going to be the game unless we have a miracle happen. There's the engage. Cataclysm is used. Any looking for it has to be a huge stun, but no, is barely going to live. Triple kill for Goblin. And he is alive against 2. Does get the shutdown. Is he going to be able to survive? But even if... No,
Koba.
Koba. That's the ace for Boise State. And that's going to be the end of Game 2 and the series. Congratulations to Boise State for their victory in Game 2. ICCU, however, is still the leader in the overall score. So
yes, they are.
Even though this is a win for Boise State, ICCU very comfortable lead.
Very comfortable lead. Well, I think Boise State's doing the best they can, taking the 2 games that they had here. And we'll definitely see how Halo turns out next.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see exactly what Halo has in store for us. But for now, that's going to be the end of my time and Ray's time on the desk as we set up for Halo. So for now, we're just going to take a break. Everybody go use the bathroom, get your drinks, get your snacks, check out twitch.tv/Bronco Tabletop, and we'll see you later for Halo.
See you in Halo.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Greetings, friends. It's another week of highlights before our first playoff weekend of the Overwatch Collegiate Championship Series. To start, we have Kennesaw State University versus Worcester Polytechnic Institute on Kings Row. We get to focus on Prototype and their diva play at the initial choke point after transitioning into the Streets phase. Prototype manages to corral WPI into the side alleyway after tossing out a well-placed self-destruct on the payload. Then, immediately following up with a double remech kill despite Fried Chickenator's attempt to prevent with a slightly delayed charge. Once fully remeched, Fried Chickinator finds himself soon after falling victim to Prototype for a stellar 4K.
Hey there everyone, Kenobi here once again to bring you our second play of this week, this time brought to you by Boise State's very own Lucio player, Bagel. A perfect Lucio rollout here on Lijiang Tower Gardens gets Bagel in the perfect position ahead of the opposition, to the point sending 3 of the enemy into the drink and back to spawn. Then for good measure, just another one. Did anyone say Lucio diff?
And to conclude our final group stage highlights, we have Northwood University versus Stratford University on Kings Row. It wouldn't be Kings Row for Northwood without a Bastion in their comp, but this highlight is surprisingly not on Mundata's statue. Boat finds their crazy play after turning the second to last corner, unleashing hell onto Stratford, first denying the Riptire, and then blowing up 4 members to make way for that golden box of victory, while also putting on a show with a last-second 720 aerial spin, just to give a flex for all those viewing audience members. And that will do it for our highlights before the playoff weekend of the...
Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. It has been a long day of twists and turns and tons of drama, but we are almost at the end of our Broncos versus Bankers event, our tri-annual matchup against our sponsor, Idaho Central Credit Union. They bring their best players, their best employees here to go against the Broncos. And so far, they have shown the Broncos definitely how to play a lot of these games. In the 6 games we played so far, they've won 4 out of 2. And we head to the final game right now, which is going to be Halo. I'm your host, Jacob Jem Palmer, joined by, I would say, it's great that you're joining us for the last game because you're kind of the expert in closing things out based on how much you bring up, you know, the fat lady having son. Neil Chosen Wiley is with us to cover Halo. How you doing, Chosen?
I'm feeling great. I never thought I would have to, call in the fat lady for us. I
yeah.
feel like that is
yeah, that's true.
That's a great karma for me. Great karma for me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. Hopefully we get a big upset. I feel like that would be great.
Because, I mean,
I don't really have much hope. I ain't going to lie to you. I don't have much hope, ladies and gentlemen. But you got to root for your own home team, man. As you see, I'm always repping Boise State, and we're excited, man.
Hey, you got to set your expectations realistically so you're not disappointed.
Facts. What we have Doc's Keys coming up? I'm
let's first see how we got here because we have the event card to show overall the games that we have played so far. On day 1, we played Fortnite, Mario Kart, Rocket League, and Call of Duty, and ICCU won in all of those except Mario Kart.
What? Let them know again. What happened?
They did not win Mario Kart.
Yes, and who won that for us?
I don't know, some unknown person.
Some great guy here sitting right next to me. Let's go to day 2. Hit me with
day 2. Well, I wasn't as great a person when I was playing Smash, though. So, But I quickly reversed that with a rematch in Mario Kart that we still kept the title for. Then we just beat him in League of Legends. And we're looking to close out with Halo. So overall, that would make it 4-3. You know, they still technically won, but hey, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Look at that. Day 1, we only needed 1 win, ladies and gentlemen. And then day 2, looked like we stole 2.
Yeah, I mean, day 2 could be our day. We could have 3 wins in a row here.
Absolutely.
Well, you were talking about Doc's Keys to the game, and we can now bring them up in Halo because we were ready to get into a best-of-5 match. We see a wave from Team Green, Idaho Central Credit Union. In Halo, it's control that high ground.
Yes.
Rotate to power items.
What else?
Team target.
And most important,
employ the sweaty comms. It's brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you are new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com.
Yes.
Okay, so this should actually a pretty exciting match. So if we look down the lineup, this is going to be a best-of-5.
Okay.
We're starting out on Oddball in Streets. And for Boise State, this is like one of their most comfortable maps here.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried right now. I mean, he just gave me, like, ICCU gave us the wave. I felt like Timmy Turner's dad. They're like Dinkelberg, smiling and happy, but they're evil. They're evil. They've been stomping us out. We have to get
Their wanton superiority will be their downfall.
Yes, Dinkelberg. I'm excited, but, I think the key is to getting the weapons the first and seeing if you can maneuver. And, like you said, sweaty comms is so key. So you have to have somebody running around with the ball and getting away and escaping.
Oh, yes. Now, just to go on as we look forward here, we have some of the new content, the new mode where King of the Hill is going to be brought into this. That's in Game 4. Okay. We also have, so it's going to be Oddball on Streets, then Stronghold on Livefire, Capture the Flag on Catalyst, King of the Hill on Recharge, and Slayer on Aquarius, should it go to those 4th and 5th matches. But here, we are starting out on Streets with Oddball.
Oh, iconic map. I'm a big fan of this map.
Here we go. It looks like we're jumping right into it. Boise State in the blue, ICCU in the red. Already looking for a few just kind of opening salvos here to try to get a goal. Already has one.
It's looking good. And the most important thing throughout the match is the most dangerous is the grenades. Everyone gets the grenades. And the classic melee attack got him, hit him with a grenade, smacked the goofy out of him, and then threw a grenade. It was over. All right, let's see who can really maneuver. Oh, taken out immediately. And I believe Boise State is in the blue.
Yes, they are going to get 2 taken out right though, as Jumping is able to get it. But no one's touched the oddball yet. We usually see, one team try to decisively win before they take the objective here. Is going to try to slide in. Unable to win that one. Kova gets taken down again.
You didn't have to say it like that, man. He's trying. He's trying. He's trying, but you got to give him A for effort. And he's taken down immediately afterwards as well. ICCU is looking to try to take control. We're seeing if they 2-on-1. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
They were lulling us into a false sense of security before they just pedal to the metal, and ICCU is going to grab the oddball and start the clock ticking.
Absolutely. Like you just said, they waited until taking out the entire team to capture the oddball and really take a commanding lead. And we're going to see if Boise State can make a comeback. They're setting up shop right here. Oh, another one. Devastation. Okay, he's in the winning. Taking 2 at a time. Oh, but finally gets taken down. But I think he take out a total of 3 before he went out.
Now, the interesting thing here is we haven't seen too many of those power items yet. We've just been seeing a lot of fighting with just kind of the basic weapon here.
Yes, we're gonna. It's gonna be. Oh my gosh, they have to have sweaty comms. They have to call things out because, especially in Halo and like Call of Duty, there is no fair fights. There can never be fair fights in Halo. Oh my God, no!
Talk about not fair.
No. Oh. Look at this. It's 1-on-3. Okay, great. Now they have
finally.
To pick up never mind. As you can see, there's a. I believe is that a power weapon? I know he has the ball.
Yeah, it does look like he has picked up one now.
Yes, and it's going to be locked in. And the key to having the ball is you have to be a hide-and-seek champion when you have the power ball. I mean the off-ball, my bad.
It does look like they dropped it. In fact, Pulse Cannon actually is what he picked up there. Already going to pick up one. Is just going to try to go for a basic pickup right here. The basic weapon is fighting a 2-on-1, though. He's going to ping and gets flanked from the side. That's brutal.
What is Doc's OG key things is no fair fights.
Yep, never take a fair fight. That's still the #1 key to the game in Overwatch. Never take a fair fight. It applies here too.
Yes, absolutely, especially in Halo. You have to dodge grenades. I mean, I wish you could hear people say frag out because, man, I mean, grenades are constantly thrown. And once again, ICCU is taking advantage right now. They're just holding down, and somebody has to rush. They have to break the formation, man.
They're almost past 40. Someone tried to grab the ball there, but it looks like that was Karma. He gets eliminated for that. Vagar's going to pick up one against GTG. Trying to trade right here. He's going to rotate around, go toward the oddball. Oh, he's going to meet a 2-on-1 there, though, as he does that. Boise State's still trying to take it. They managed to grab it.
Yeah, I mean, they're just holding down the fort very well. I'm surprised Boise State has not tried to at least flank. People are just running in headstrong and getting just beat down. But great kill right there. And I believe we have the – oh, no, we had the ball for 2 seconds.
They got it again.
Oh, I think that was an exchange. I think they both died at the same time. One of every gamer's biggest worst things about the game. When you die at the same time to somebody.
Yep. And ICCU is already more than halfway there. Boise State yet to get 10.
You gotta stop rubbing it in like that, man. You just make it sound devastating.
Listen. With how things have gone over the past 2 days, I don't know if I can make it any worse.
Where's your hope, man?
I don't know. Boise State certainly needs some hope right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you got to root for the team, man. I guess I got to be the guy to root, man. I got to be the cheerleader, man. And just like that, ICCU has the ball. So never mind. There's always next round.
There is always next round. Sometimes you just GG go next. And
yeah, man. I mean, it would take an impeccable comeback.
Ooh, trying to dodge those shots right there from the pulse rifle. Going to be unable to do it. Oh, picks up one on the side.
Great avenge right there. Great avenge.
Thing is, though, ICCU controls a good high ground vantage point here. So it's going to be hard for Boise.
Yes, as in Fortnite as well. I mean, we always talk about the high ground, especially in Fortnite. So to see it here being used in Halo, of course, just seems like the basics that ICCU is just using. No fair fights, high ground, all that good stuff. And we're seeing the how's he gonna rock with this?
Jumping.
That was nasty.
That was
nasty. I just feel like Boise State is gonna have to just have one of those. You get the ball, just run. Yeah. Just run, man. Do what you can. Oh, he wasn't ready. He got caught looking, got caught throwing, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the worst things that happen, especially in Halo. They catch you mid-grenade throw, it's over.
Trying just barely manages to pick up GTG there. Problem is that ICCU still has control of the oddball, passing 80 now. Boise State has to charge in, unable to.
He got jumped, man, and it just, oh, yeah, that might have done it right there. It's going to take a while for them to come back, pick up the ball, and just relax, ladies and gentlemen. They're chilling. I mean, they got to be hide-and-seek champions.
Yeah, they are. You got to really give it to Pickle Fork here. 15-4-10 on KAD there.
That's just nasty right there. 14-5.
Now, here's the thing. Pickle Fork was the one I originally faced in Mario Kart and beat. So he's out for revenge here for ICCU. He's like, this is the one I'm an expert at.
So he's Dinkelberg. You got to watch Dinkelberg. All right, let's see. Will Boise State be able to switch it up tonight? Will they be able to rush? Will they be able to pick up key power weapons like this?
Yeah,
oh, he's taken out. Oh, killed himself, though.
Okay.
We love those guys. Those are hilarious.
I know. We do.
Oh, that was a weird melee attack. Okay, James Bond.
Well, the good thing for the Broncos is that they're tied right now. I mean, the game just started, but we got to have anything that we can get here.
Oh, man. We're not the YMCA, okay? We don't take participation trophies, ladies and gentlemen. Okay?
Although the Broncos would probably like one right now.
I know he did not just watch him take the – what did he do? I hate when you hit the wrong button, ladies and gentlemen. That has to be the worst. He was trying to aim.
Oh, gets the Bulldog here.
Oh, no. They're setting up shop again. I mean, impenetrable fortress. I mean, they set it up like it's Call of Duty Zombies. I mean, they are moving perfectly to counter every type of flank. Oh, finally, great shooting.
Not just that, but Boise State has a Bulldog. I mean, it's great at short range, but ICCU is more than content to just take these long angles, force Boise State not to use the power items they've managed to pick up. And
facts. And I feel like Boise State has to talk more. I feel like a couple times where they have, more players still alive, they're not attacking all at the same time, right? So I think that is key. I think they have to talk more, because then you relate to each other that, yes, so-and-so, I just killed him, I killed him. Yeah, there's not that many people left. We can pick up the ball now.
They do get the odd ball, so now Boise State has it. Unfortunately, a bit of pressure from ICCU is going to snipe Koba.
Oh,
there goes another one. There are only 2 left for the Broncos. Now 1 as Vagar bites the dust. That's going to be all of them wiped out by ICCU, who takes the oddball and builds up their lead.
Absolutely. See, that goes back to the sweaty columns, because Boise State had the advantage with more players left, and they didn't capitalize. They were just kind of slowly attacking the lone survivor. And
Jumping, picking up a double here, trying to go after a triple, but reality is going to put a stop to that. It actually is 2v2 right now. And already ICCU is halfway to victory here. It's going to run right up here against Vagar, who grabs the oddball for himself. Gives Boise State some much-needed reprise. Yeah.
Facts, man. You got to just hold on to the ball at this point. Get the points. Rock with your team. Do what you can. Pick up the ball. Run, man. Run, man. Run. Run like the speed. Run like the wind. Don't be egotistic. Who cares about fighting? Focus on the objective. And this is the longest streak we have so far.
Yeah, I know. Nothing can stop them now except maybe this guy here. And yeah, it is. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to stop giving commentary here.
It looked good at first.
It did.
It went left very quickly. You still got to believe, but I mean, they're only down 44.
Yeah, and they're going to try to take control. That is
great.
Oh, okay.
Great.
He
got jumped, man. I told you, ladies and gentlemen.
They have the advantage though right now, 3-2. So maybe if they can press that, they always get Koba goes in for another one here.
Yeah,
Boise State grabs it.
They have to go. They have to find a great position right here. Take him out. Just smack the goofy out of him. All right, get the ball, run. He has to heal. He knows people are coming. He has to stay. He has to be like Scooby-Doo and just scram. You know what I mean? Like Scoob. So this is great. We have a close game.
Yeah, now this is a lot better. Maybe the Broncos just needed to warm up a little.
Just run.
Yeah, just run.
Just run, man. Just run, man. They come in.
Yeah, we're almost to 50 now.
ICCU is hanging back, ladies and gentlemen.
And look at that. Vagar, in reality, getting 2. Uh-oh, this is going to be tough here.
Yeah. Look at that. You have to trust your teammates. Always getting shot at from behind. He has to be on a swivel, head on a swivel. Listen, this is like you're in a horror movie, right? Okay? the Jason's chasing you, and you just have to make sure you're gone. He got rid of the ball.
Throws it. It's gonna, but that was a pretty impressive from the Broncos there. Basically tying it up now.
Facts. An intelligent move by getting the ball out and far, even though ICCU just picked it up again. It was great getting it far away from them. And
that's
now Boise State has the advantage, and they have the ball. Oh, what a shot! Oh, but he's taken out as well.
Boise State gets it. They have the lead here.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I thought that was us. My bad. Ladies and gentlemen, what a comeback. But they have to finish it off. We cannot get too happy yet. Look at that. Look at that. Now we have sweaty comms. Now everyone's moving that as a unit. This is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we need to see.
Keyboard is absolutely drenched with how Boise State is playing.
Facts, man. If we were sponsored by Gatorade right now, we would definitely shout out Gatorade. This would be a Gatorade commercial. Oh, that's how you hit. Oh, what a great kill, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like BSU will take this round. And we're going into round three, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I was so worried there. Oh, Boise State driving into round 3. They found what they need.
The reality's back must hurt, but we appreciate it. He has 29 kills with only 17 deaths. Ladies and gentlemen, he is beyond locked in. Let's see what's going to happen next. Okay, we know what happened first. You said that it's a battle of the guns, and whoever wipes the other team out first is able to get the ball.
Yep, and right now it's just going to be a little bit of trading between both teams. Only one elimination for both to speak of, taking a whole lot of damage there. He's going to have to retreat. Might find another Bronco here. And now he's going to get pinched in. Unfortunate. Well, while you were clapping, Jumping Dillo just took out 2 Broncos with punches.
Yeah, I got to stop clapping, man.
Okay. Let's hold the applause until maybe it's a full team wipe, and maybe then we should wait another 5 seconds just to be sure.
Oh, that's how you hit. Man, I love that move, man. That's the people's elbow right there, man. Shout out to Rock. We love that.
Reality's got the power item, too, and he's putting it to good use here.
The first time we've taken the lead first to open up. Not very long, though. Why is he not? Oh, he died. I was like, what happened to him? I was like, what happened to bro? He got put on a T-shirt, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and he just got ran through. I mean, squad wiped. He's not James Bond, so that one-man army is key. But look at the grenades go.
They're doing a good job of holding on to the oddball so far. They've already gotten it up to 20.
Oh, yes. They have to escape, though. It's time to now it's key for them to, whoever has the ball, to immediately run like the wind. I mean, and make sure you got to sacrifice your teammates. You know, it's for the greater good. Look, he's getting jumped. He really had no hope. But the key right here is for him to throw the ball and run. See,
not bad. They're already a quarter of the way there, so off to a good start here.
Yes.
Can regroup, pick up a power item or 2. Might not allow ICCU to get that much of a charge.
This. Oh, okay. I was worried. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he. Oh, that was nasty. Unbiasedly, that was nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
Throws a grenade, is able to take out Jumping here.
Oh, yes!
The thing is, Boise State's pressured ICCU so much, they were only able to get 3 there.
That is what we're talking about. Now we're seeing elite conversation. Look at them swarm to the spot together as a unit. Like I said, you know the Doc's OG keys is no fair fights. Oh, look at the grenades.
What a grenade there, too. Almost eliminating, but Reality coming in clutch, wiping out 3 from ICCU. That's a full team wipe there.
Can I clap?
Yes, you can. Oh! Rocket blaster from Koba, living up to his name. Wow, it's a Bulldog as well.
Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the great shots, great teammate chemistry. We're seeing sweaty comps now, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody has to pick up the ball, though. Oh, why not pick up the ball? Oh, the 2 locked in right now.
Gonna grab a shield there. Reality picking up a double as well.
Yeah, this is why I'm not on the team, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just talking. I'm the commentator.
You see, the great thing, though, is that if Boise State is doing bad, I can actually be snarky and know that I'm going to get away with it because I see these people every day, so it's not like, oh, you're piling on the other team, you're being too mean.
No, we're completely unbiased here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we know who we were rooting for. Oh, what a great shots. Those were great shots. I'm not going to lie. Great flank. They got us. But we're going to see, can Boise State regroup, and are they going to just be smart and wait for each other? That is the key thing to happen. Because there can't be no fair fights, as you know. And we're still looking. I believe ICCU has the ball right now.
Yeah, they
They're
do.
Exchanging. Oh, this is going to be a key. Great shot, great takedown. But ICCU is getting great time right now. I mean, they're trying to cut this lead. Can they make a comeback? I sure hope not.
Reality there. Nice shot with the Bulldog.
Oh, there's two. Look. Oh, he sees the ball carrier. They took him out. That was
Rocket
key. Great
launcher
shot.
also gotten by Boise State. Used to get one there. There's another one for the Broncos. Just 2 left. They have already set up right here, and they want to keep control of that oddball as long as they can.
Wow, I'm not going to lie. Ooh.
Wow, pickle fork.
Pickle fork. Your rival, Dinkelberg, is not trying to go out. Ah, he got hit taken out, but he got +5. That was key. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a key time right now. Boise State cannot get ahead of itself. It has to go slow and steady and regroup as a team.
You know, I'm not going to lie.
Oh!
Pickle fork sounds just like the very thing that the Turners and Dinkelbergs would feud over. They've stolen my prize pickle fork.
Absolutely. But, man, Dinkelberg is coming to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, already past half, and this is just about as good a hold as the Broncos had.
Are the Broncos, look at the Broncos, though. They chose to move as a unit. They're going to go slow and steady. Oh, what a kill. What a shot. He dropped the ball for a reason. He knew it was going to get crazy. Almost a team wipe. They know one more is over there, or was it? No, it was not.
Moving, manages to pick up the oddball. That's very crucial for the Broncos. They're now past 80. They just need 20 more.
Absolutely. See, I told you it was very key that they waited to move as a team. They couldn't just go out there and panic just because it was getting close.
10 left. They're going to have to drop it right now. Tries to get a shot, and unfortunately for the Broncos, they're going to have to reset here. Now they can't.
The grenades, though. Look at the grenades throw. Those are key. He took them out.
It gets him!
What a throw! Ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys, the grenades are so key in Halo. They're the most important weapon in the game.
Manages to catch someone out in rotation there, but it's taking some damage off to the side here. It's just going to reload and heal.
They're going to have to go. They're going to have to go. They're going to have to go.
This is it. Look at that. Picks up a double there. Is going to meet him around the corner.
Where did around Rosie?
Whoa!
Oh!
Just the punch in the face.
Oh!
Idaho Central Credit
It's time
Union.
for the grenades. It's time for the grenades, ladies and gentlemen.
99, and they managed to get it.
Oh!
Oh, and now the excitement all slowly drains out. But ICCU, got to hand it to them. That was clutch.
Man.
But I think we're in for a good series here. This is probably the closest I've ever seen it. It's usually been a steamroll one way or the other. But in Halo, these two teams are ready to fight.
My man looking over there, very comfortable drinking that drink. I was very upset by that. He was like, hey, it's like that. Hey, we need a little sweating, man.
He knew what he was doing.
He was like, it's just like that.
Just like that. Every day.
Like the coolest guy on the earth. Like,
sure.
The most interesting man on the planet. All right.
Okay, so we're ready to head into Stronghold, which is going to be on Live Fire now. Which actually I like Live Fire. We can see, you're talking about the grenades. There are so many like narrow hallways in Live Fire. You can really have some cheeky plays.
Yeah, it's going to get hectic in this next map. And I like the growth of Boise State. I thought round 1 they just really weren't ready to play at all. And then round 2 and round 3 we really saw them move as a unit.
Yep. Listen
to Doc's keys with sweaty comms, and they didn't rush everything. They were calm and composed. So I'm excited for this next round.
Well, once again, this is Boise State versus Idaho Central Credit Union in Halo. Oh, Koba was just taking a little break to chat with production a little, but it looks like they are setting up here.
Yes, and can I give a shout out to Reality Man? Reality Man, he was carrying.
He was doing great.
47, I believe, in 29. I know your back hurts, man. I wish we were sponsored by Icy Hot. I could send you some, but we don't. So.
How many potential sponsors are you going to bring up today?
We got to speak it into existence.
We've gone to Gatorade, Icy Hot. We're gonna go the full spectrum here.
We got to speak it into existence. Then.
Yeah, we're not gonna say brought to you by. We're gonna say, and this stream Neil wishes it was brought to you by.
Yes,
and then list a whole list here that you've just brought up throughout the night.
Oh, Idaho Spud. We are sponsored by them.
Yes, I know Spud Bars. And also Idaho Central Credit Union, who is the green team right now, and they are up 1-0 in this best-of-5 match for Halo Infinite.
So do you have confidence now in us winning this round?
You know, I think the Broncos can definitely do it, but it would certainly be a power move by Idaho Central Credit Union to put it to match point this soon as we head on into live fire. Going to be on Stronghold.
Okay, let's get to it. Got to have the big build-up.
Here we go.
All right. This is going to be so key, especially B, man. But the key part is, like, unlike Call of Duty and Halo, like, A and C are always in jeopardy as well, like, religiously. So even if you're fighting for B, A and C will be.
And that's a great start for the Broncos. They got
Facts.
everybody.
Facts. Great start. But like I said, A and C are always in danger in Halo and like Call of Duty, so it's going to be key to sweaty comps.
Got the sniper rifle here for the Broncos, so let's see how well you can aim and line up.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Whoa!
I know. I was like, he didn't see him. I knew he didn't see him. I said, oh, that's crazy. Oh, he's getting jumped. Oh, got to get the friend help. Oh, what was that?
Trice?
Oh.
Boom.
Teammate chemistry, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, no fair fights, man.
Oh, he's still got 3 shots, it looks like.
Yeah, shout out Doc. Man. And the power weapons. That was one of the big things we started off. Oh, no scope. That was one of the big things we started off with.
I mean, Toxic did great work there, but while we were all talking, ICCU also capturing A and B, so they're going to go into the lead now.
See, I told you, man, the tricky part is those A and C flags are the most important throughout the map. They're always changing.
They almost have all of them. They do.
Ooh.
Broncos quickly retake B.
It's got to slow the momentum down. It's key. Oh, got him. Yikes. Yikes, that was scary. We're seeing... Is this Boise State right here?
Yeah, I think it is because they're looking.
No.
No. Okay, never mind.
I couldn't tell, but ICCU moving as a unit. One guy's trying to protect B all by his lonesome, and that doesn't really bode well. As you can see, no fair fights, ladies and gentlemen. But now it's key to you have to always keep moving. Can Boise State keep that up? That's what we're gonna find out.
They're trying to wrestle control, but all right now. Oh, and almost all 3 of them once again taken by ICCU. That'll be the second time they've done it.
Yes, he knows he's not going to win this fight. So, did he kill himself? Oh, he killed somebody, I think, as he was dying. But so you're capturing C. Boise State is. And the key is, can they swing over to capture A as well? You might have to send one guy as a distraction just to get everybody's attention, sacrifice, and then you make your way to A.
Broncos take B, but ICCU retakes C, so the ticker still goes up for them. Grenade thrown right there, going to put a bit of damage, but it's not enough to take out ICCU.
See, look at this. It's all about a timing thing, right? So as soon as you capture C, usually people take B. But look at them. This time, a lot of ICCU members were down bad, but as they attempt to take B, it's in their favor. The score is currently 64-29. It's not looking good so far.
No, not looking good for the Broncos at all. ICCU could be going. Well, they pick up the sniper rifle again.
Ah, yes, Boise State. Let's see what they can do.
I mean,
I think they have to determine which flags they're going to go for, right? Which flags do they want to hold? Do they want to just stick with C and B? Do they want A and C? Do they want, A and B? Which one?
Gonna try the no scope. Doesn't work out for them that time.
Yes. So they lost B. And now it looks like ICCU is charging for C. They're trying to take everything. They want it all. They're greedy, right? Oh, and he's taken out. So it looks like they may capture all 3 of the flags while Boise State is quickly recapturing A.
And almost B here. Going to start the timer ticking up for them, which they desperately need some points right now. Going to go past 32 gone from ICCU as Reality takes out jumping.
Absolutely. And they are actually holding it down for a good little minute. And this time is crucial. Can they regain it to at least 50? Before anything happens? That's going to be key. Nobody seems to know that this guy is shooting right there. Okay, they're finally taking him out. Good sweaty comms, good movement. And Boise State is really hanging on right now. As you can see, this guy spawned right by A, which every gamer hates. Everyone's like, why are the spawns happening like this? And you have to be very wary of the spawns.
And it goes back in favor of ICCU. But Boise State quickly retakes C.
Yes, yes, but they have to look. You have to head on the swivel. Oh, good, yes. Oh, man. And exchange was key right there, especially because it was 2-on-1. So taking one with him was key. Now his teammates have to try and protect B by themselves.
All right, we see the heat wave here. We'll see what this can do.
Yeah, look. They're losing B, and what did they take immediately? A, but they lost C. See, it's all about timing. It's quick moving, quick.
Takes a few shots there, unable to. Trying again. Not quite finding luck here. Oh, gets right up close.
He missed.
And he missed.
Oh, see, that, ladies and gentlemen, is when you throw the controller, because you can't believe that somehow you missed point-blank range. I mean, you'd have to be the worst aim ever. But I believe in us, man. We're not going to quit ever.
We might be the worst aims ever, but I believe in us.
I blame that on the game. I didn't blame that on
Oh, sure. Yeah,
I did. That's when you throw the controller.
It was
like
you know, it's just...
Though we have Ultra Forge D.
Oh, my goodness.
That exchange was bad. That was bad for us. But see, they spawn right at A, and that is, you know, when you just get frustrated, right?
Yeah,
like, they are ahead of us. But you have to be wary of the spawns on this map. I feel like it's hard to pinpoint spawns in Halo opposed to Call of Duty.
Veigar, looks like he was trying to take B there, but gets taken out by GTG. Reality trades with Pickle Fork. That's 3v3 for both teams, and Reality gets one onto BM. This is going to be a nice take for the Broncos.
The key is, can they hold it? I mean, can they hold it? Or will they just say, we're going to have to always move, right? You two stay here. You two stay here. And, oh, try to switch guns. Let's see. We have the flank right here. Oh, nope. Oop.
Broncos almost going for all three here. They're only going to take two, and now it's quickly going to be flopped back over toward Iowa Central Credit Union as they get A. Oh, they're not going to be able to.
Oh, he got turned on. That was nasty, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's looking like a highlight film.
Oh my goodness. What the worst time to get the sniper rifle.
Yeah. Oh, it was looking hectic for a minute, but we believe.
There you go. He wasn't going to miss at point-blank range there.
Facts.
He gets another.
Oh, he get hit by a grenade, I believe. They have to capture B. They have A and C.
Well,
they know they're probably going to.
They put quite a damper on ICCU's momentum here.
Yeah, it's a great comeback, but they have to finish it. They have to finish it. They can't be. A lot of times when you make the comeback, you get tired and you don't have enough left. Can they make a full comeback? Oh, they needed an exchange right there. They needed him to be taken out. Now there's still a lot of ICCU players left.
Pulls out the sniper, only has one shot left for it. Looking for the... Okay, we'll just pretend that one didn't happen.
He tried.
He did. And actually, that's going to be, it's fine. Even though he missed, that still means A is captured for ICCU. They have all three now. Boise State is about to capture C. They do, but with two still in control, ICCU is going to continue building up their score.
Yeah, it seems that not all the Boise State team is back yet. And
oh, wasn't expecting that 2-on-1, but he manages to take one out anyway.
Yeah, we look bad. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That did make us look bad. I ain't gonna lie. But I still believe, though, ladies and gentlemen. I never lose faith. I'm still rocking Boise State gear, man. 86 to 171. I feel like this next push, this hold has to be amazing. They have to hold for forever. However long my teachers thought I studied, that's how long they should hold.
Oh, almost getting A. They're going to trade A for C here, so they still manage to have 2 out of 3, but there goes B.
Immediately. They're losing B immediately. Look how quick that is. Oh, no, but they caught C as well, and look at it.
Oh, he was looking up at the wrong moment, and jumping made him pay for it.
And they're losing A with the quickness as well. Can they stop it? Can they stop it? Can they? Ooh.
Now ICCU going toward 180 here. Needs to get to 250. Punch in the face. That's nasty.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. There's a lot happening. Where is Boise State? Boise State, can they rally? That's the real question. I think not, but, you know, it's good to hope.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
well,
man.
probably not after that. That is just, oh my, oh.
That was domestic abuse, man. I'm pressing charges, man. On behalf of Boise State University, we're pressing charges.
Boise State. I don't know if there's anyone left on Boise State to press charges for. Is the thing. They are just dropping like flies. They managed to pick up 2 against ICCU, though. But now here goes Pickle Fork taking out Vagar.
Yeah. If they got guns and he's manhandling people. That's ridiculous. Come on, man.
He has no fear.
It is a problem right now, ladies and gentlemen, but we are excited.
We are in the home oh my goodness, grenade. He's
just
going to run right past it.
Yo, has he died? Is it the same guy that's been assaulting people?
Oh my goodness, they got all 3 strongholds right now. He's not going to be stopped by anything, not any grenades. Not any special items.
Oh, no, this is Boise State. That was Boise State.
Well, now we can tell it's Boise State.
Because I was like, that's ridiculous.
Wow, there you go. ICCU making it 2-0. And Boise State now is faced with a full reverse sweep situation that they've got to get to. So now you kind of know how the past few days have been going because ICCU came here to play.
I'm trying to press charges, man. That was I know a dude didn't just have a whole bunch of guns and beat us down with his hands. That's hold on.
He gets hit with the grenade, just runs through it and punches Boise State in the face.
Bow. That's a little upsetting. Because it's like you're not at your full strength.
Well, I was setting up that we might see the completely new mode here, King of the Hill, but ICCU might just close out the game before we even see it. So we are
you're not making this sound any better, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, well, how can I? It's just.
So are we gonna all like listen to Drake's Marvin's Room after this?
I don't know.
Collectively devastating.
And anything, just collectively devastating.
Okay.
Everyone in a circle, holding hands.
We'll turn the lights off after this.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. And Boise State definitely needs a plan after this one. We are gonna go to Catalyst though for Capture the Flag.
Okay.
Capture the Flag, one of those modes we don't normally see too big of a lead build up. You know, if you can get a 1 lead or a 2-point lead, it's pretty good. But ICCU, they look like they might be the team to do it.
You got to believe, man. Akuda Matata, man.
No, you're not giving me too many good reasons to believe here.
Hey, man, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we have not stopped believing in Boise State University. I'm making calls on break to see about send help. I gotta figure out how to press charges on these
I've
people.
got literally so many people on the phone right now.
we working on it. But we have to see the unity. I feel like ICCU was more as one unit, so they reacted very swiftly. And I call it domination because I play Call of Duty so much. But so in that one, it's about like you always constantly react. Okay, we lost flag B. Okay, we got to go take A, and then we got to take C. So C's going down. All right, we got to go take B. We got to go take A. So the unit has to always react great, and it just seemed like they have been playing together as a unit more.
Yep, that just kind of seems how the Broncos were able to rally somewhat in oddball. They almost took it, but a last-minute push by ICCU got them the victory, has now pushed them to match point and could just win this right off the bat undefeated.
Devastating. Hey, man, I believe we're going to do something.
The reverse sweep here is going to have to happen for Boise State.
I believe in something, man. Do I believe in something good? I don't know, but I believe
in something. You believe. That's the main point.
Yeah, man. Let's see, man. Let's see.
Are they going to make us relive some bad memories here? No, we are on Catalyst. Okay. Yeah, okay. I thought they were just showing more replays, and I was like, please don't.
Give us flashbacks like the older brother does.
Oh, wow. That's a double for reality.
I'm told you I'm pressing charges, man. That was ridiculous.
They're just going to get the flag right away. Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, no. No, I know he did not just.
He sprinted.
It's the way.
What is happening?
It's the way he hit him. Like, he's sitting like 20 feet.
They're all gone again. What's happening to the Broncos?
What's been happening all year?
Whoa! Hey, they've had a pretty good year this year.
All round. Nah, I'm joking with you, gentlemen.
Oh my goodness! Already one gotten for ICCU, and we're just a minute in.
You know, it's not over. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Koba. I believe in reality. I believe in Terminal Karma. You know, I believe in him. You know, we're getting to it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, 2 grenades thrown out. Managed to pick up GTG.
Real sign of a champion, man. It's about how you get up, not about how when you get taken down, man. Oh, he has the blade. Oh, he's trying to. Yeah, I knew it. I saw the blade. Once you see people with blades, man, everybody turns into Assassin's Creed. Oh, the grenades. Wow, this is.
I don't know
how to describe this legally.
I don't think, yeah. What's happening? What's happening right now, I'm sure, is illegal in 14 different states right now. But overall, they're going to go for the flag again. And ooh,
I'm just confused because it's like, if you can't defend the flag, right? Obviously, it looks like the whole team is gone. Like the whole team of ICCU is just like, we're gonna go march and get the flag. Why not just say, okay, how about this? I'll take your flag too.
Oh, trying to get past all that fire there. He's gonna leave it halfway. Grabs it again.
Teammate
Boise State tries to flank here.
They gotta have the grenade throw. This would be a key grenade throw.
The blade is gonna, Reality's gonna meet the wrong end of the blade there. And there's another 1-2 lead for ICCU this early into the game. Does not spell good things for the Broncos at all.
Yeah, not even a little bit. But you know, it's not over. This is key. You have to talk. These are the moments you have to use Doc's keys. Oh, Assassin's Creed again.
Now, you're normally the one to be saying the fat lady is singing and she's already sung, but now you're like, it's not over.
I can't do that to the whole team.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
They get 3. They get 3. I'll definitely have to call her. I ain't gonna lie to you, but wow. Oh, they took the flag. Okay, great shots. Great shots. Let's go. Reality isn't quitting. As long as reality doesn't quit, I won't quit. You know, ladies and gentlemen, the fat lady.
Here, ICCU. I heard him on stage calling him out, so they're definitely trying to focus on him as he goes for the blade.
Oh, reality is the truth. Reality, like I said, he's sending him some icy out there, possibly. Oh,
wow, we were talking, yeah.
Great kill, locked in. Now, can they go? Do they have anybody even trying to attack ICCU's flag? It looks like Boise State is completely on defense. Oh, wow. Flag away, can't score. Okay, we do have. Oh, Karma got shot.
There's the flag captured. Boise State is now going to start running with it.
Yes, finally. Oh, he's getting lit up immediately, but you see how he looked back? He looked like, where are my teammates? That has to be sweaty comms, man. Sweaty comms is key. But we see ICCU moves more like a unit because it seems that they've been together longer.
Yeah, well, they work together. They're work colleagues right here. Skewer now we see being held here.
Oh, no, that was nasty right there. He ain't have to hit him like that. Oh, hide and seek right now. Peekaboo. Ooh,
it's not going to work out for the Broncos. Toxic Koba gets taken out. Ooh, trying to line up the shot here with. Wow.
Yeah, now they just getting highlights. I'm not liking this. It's 3-0.
Oh, wow. I wasn't even noticing the flag being captured there.
Nah, I can't do it, man. Nah, I can't call the fat lady, man. The fat lady gotta chill out, man. The fat lady gotta chill out. She ready though.
She's warming up in the wings.
She's knocking at the door. She's trying to come in so she can go back home. I'm relaxed.
She's quite frankly miffed that we had to call her anyway because she thought it was over before we did.
Let's go, Boise State!
And Koba gets taken out by the lady.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I sound like a parent that has to be here. When your kid losing, you just gotta support anyway.
Keep running. No, you're running the wrong way. To the home base. The home base.
I'm sorry. I'm done. Boise State, let's go. Yeah.
They do take the flag, and quickly are going to get mowed down for it.
I love how earlier you said that, you know, it's tough to get a lead with like 1 or 2 when they have 3.
What normal? Okay, under normal circumstances, it's tough to get a lead, but ICCU definitely knows something I don't.
Oh, man.
Oh.
4-0?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're going to close this before it even ends.
You hear that?
Do I hear? Oh, I think I might.
It's a large, great woman.
Yep, with a helmet with horns.
Yeah, she's singing. She is sounding beautiful.
Wow, I thought we were going to have such a close round on the oddball thing, and things have just it couldn't have gone worse for the Broncos right now.
Hey, she's singing. She didn't even come in. She's singing through the phone.
No, yeah. She
left the voicemail.
she did.
She knew what was going to happen. She left the voicemail. She said, don't even worry. I don't even got to be here.
Wow, Jumping Dillo gets another pick there.
Yeah, man, you know.
There's only one more that ICCU needs, and they can close it out 5-0. Unless Boise State starts capturing it with, you know, 1 flag a minute, which can't see happening. Valley is going to try to make something happen here.
Hey, you know, we at Boise State University, you know, we never quit, man. Kids, hope you guys are watching. You know, never quit on your dreams, even when the going gets awful, terrible. I mean, when the going gets devastating. This is a massacre. I was supposed to say something good. Yeah, when the going gets tough, kids, never quit. You know, even
they've
if
grabbed the flag,
you have to go out fighting. You know, that's the true mark of a champion.
Last-minute rush here for the flag.
You must be gracious in defeat and victory. So this is key right here.
Now look at this. They're getting really close here, though. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately messes up that throw.
And you have to let it hurt. You know, you have to let these losses hurt, and just, you know, it's not about getting knocked down. It's about how you get up.
Well, they might start it with a flag capture here. They're just trying to run, is trying to win. He needs to win this fight here. Oh, he's going to have a 2-on-1 here, and they stop him right at the end. And they get Boise State's flag.
Yeah, they should have had the – yeah, they just got jumped. No fair fights. Am I missing any sports quotes?
No, I don't think.
I'm missing you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wow. There's no I in team?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
that's basically all the Broncos have right now.
Oh. They returned their flag. Yeah, we got to get on the board. We can't have a donut.
Now they're rushing here. Just up through center right now.
We can't have a donut, ladies and gentlemen.
Top mid, they're just rushing. Oh.
Run. Get the flag and just...
I mean...
fell off the map.
If there isn't a more perfect visual metaphor.
Hey, nah, that was the worst time for them to go to him. That was hilarious. He just... We got to get on the board. They're trying to close us out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
we can't let
they
them
might
say that they
close them out.
Yeah, shoot them. Throw the grenade.
Been revealed, but still.
Throw the grenade.
Gets his shield back, and now they're rushing here.
Look at the grenade
just healed up. That grenade almost takes him out. Does manage to.
Oh, it's up to him.
And he gets it. Pickle fork. There it is. Oh, my goodness. ICCU wins this, closes it out. No debate whatsoever.
See, why you gotta add that?
3-0.
Why you gotta add that, man?
Because overall in the game record now they're 5-2. I mean,
I had to say that.
Yeah, it was. It was certainly a journey.
Yo, you sound like a teacher trying to say a good way of saying
I think
a kid is not getting a job done. Hey, you're special.
This is a teachable moment.
You're teachable. You're unique. Are you good? You're different. And don't you quit. That's what.
Keep trying for your dreams. And trying and trying and trying again.
Oh, man. Wow.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't really know what to say to that right now. Do you have any closing thoughts to close out this spectacle, Neil?
You know, hey, man, we don't quit at Boise State University. We will be back for revenge. We're looking for revenge just to at least take one. It was 5-2. We got to get to 3.
We got Mario Kart and League of Legends. That's what we have joining.
Next year, we're coming back for 3.
Yep.
We're coming back for 3. That's all I'm going to say.
I just say we do an all Mario Kart tournament next time, and then we're set.
We're coming back for 3, man. That's what I'm going to say. We're hyped for 3, man. That's all I can say. No further questions.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for the Broncos versus Bankers. And the Bankers walk away with it all, filling the coffers, filling up the safe with nothing but V's. And now we are going to end this. I don't know if we have the top 5 plays. I don't know if there were a top 5 plays that would be available to us. But we just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for ICCU to coming over to the arena. We can't wait to do some rematches with you later. Thank you for joining us, Chosen.
Absolutely.
And
shout out Reality. Shout out Reality. He was our MVP. Shout out Reality.
Shout out
Never
to Reality.
Quitting, man.
Thank you. The one
Appreciate
glimmer in stuff. We will leave you right now with what I hope are top 5 plays of the game or whatever highlights our production team has managed to salvage. Thank you so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed. You have a good weekend.
Gonna get caught by a red shell and thrown off the edge by King Wu. The NPCs can be brutal. Falls into 6th place. And no, isn't gonna overtake Isabel in time. But 6th place finish, that is the best finish we've seen out of Metal Mario this whole game.
And for a while they were like just gonna go for the
fight right here. Almost gets it. It's gotten rid of all of his shields.
Oh, now they have to fight. They got the storm pressure as well.
And finds him slamming money.
Slamming. Sorry, eliminated.
And another one.
Team wipe. Swap this little bit.
Oh no, this is dangerous. Gonna use the hop just to get to Salazan. Are gonna get a lot of damage. Salazan does get some great crowd control. Survives right into the Galio and a turret shot as well. Still gets the taunt off. That's a shutdown for the Galio onto that Tristana. Goblin's now on a rampage. Doesn't find the target though. Organized Chaos gonna get punished for that hard. Meanwhile, Torch Storm in the backline does manage to pick up Goblin, who's legendary. Double kill actually. No, Goblin is alive and tearing through Strudel right now. That health bar not gonna stand up. Triple kill for Goblin. Meanwhile, Baynox shoving that top.
Broncos almost going for all 3 here. They're only going to take 2, and now it's quickly going to be flopped back over toward Central Credit Union as they get a... Oh, they're not going to be able to!
Oh, he got turned on. That was nasty, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's looking like a highlight film. Oh,
my goodness.